Hello everyone, how are you doing? I hope you are doing good. So today is the last part of our LMS series, and today we're going to implementing a lot of interesting features like Stripe implementation, then course access page, and also we're going to implementing our real-time notifications and Socket.io server. So don't wasting time, let's dive into the tutorial. Alright guys, so right now in this hero part, we will implement here the dynamic images and then this dynamic images and this dynamic everything. Okay, so let's come this hero component, and in this hero component, in this image, we need to right now image our you need to right now use our dynamic image. So how? We already have our data. So if we go to this admin, then our uh, hero, then in here edit hero, in this edit hero, this is our banner data. So we can copy this and we can like come here, we can paste it in here, and don't need like any refetch query and mount, because this is like don't need any refetch here. So in here this will be data dot layout dot banner dot probably URL if I'm not wrong. Let's check it again. So edit hero, this is the URL guys. I did something like mistake. Okay, so this will be the value data layout banner image and URL like this. Now it's giving an error. Let me check what's the error. Image with source cloud is missing with record with property. Okay, so in here we need to add width, which will be a number. So let me check one thing in this image guys. Just check one thing. Okay, I just really wanna check, I don't know about it. So image, this is their image config, and this is props. Okay, so we need to enter the src, which will be string. We need to enter the height, which will be number, and width, which type is number. So it means without number we cannot add anything. Let's do one thing. In this width, add like 400, height 400. Cool, save it. Yep, now it's looking good. This is Cloudinary image. Yeah, cool. If you right now give reload, then note this is coming from Cloudinary. Okay, this is not our like static data. This is the res.cloudinary data. Great. And in here, this will be right now data layout banner dot title. Now let's check. Yep, done. And this will be also data dot layout banner dot not description, or what is that? I forgot it. No, not description. So let me check guys what was actually the value. This is subtitle. Okay, so subtitle. Yeah, there you go. It's dynamic right now. Cool. So this component is right now fully dynamic. We can update it from our admin dashboard. Done. So let's start our next component, which is our courses component. So let's create it. Courses, copy this and import courses from our dot slash components. Then
course, not courses, then courses dot tsx like this. Let's do one thing, guys. In here, add it in a root folder, okay, not in another new folder. And so right now this is in our root folder, okay. And in here, remove this tsx. Okay, done. Now in this courses, first in here, we need to fetch our data. So I know right now you are telling me, hey, we have already our data, right? We fetched it in our admin dashboard, but that was for admin. That was not for like anyone. So if anyone come here, then obviously the user will not get the all data. Okay, in our homepage, the user will not get like the video URL, then like host chains, then source code or anything like that. We will make that private. So for that's why right now we have for that say we have another route, right? So we need to like fetch that. We need to fetch our user courses. So come back this Redux features courses and courses API. In here, get users all courses and builder.query, and in here query will be URL will be get courses, not get user courses, and method is get, and uh, include credential. You can add it or you can skip it, no problem. Then after it, we need to export it. So use get all courses query. Yeah, users all courses query. Now in here, constant something from our this query. You can make it empty because no, we need to send like an object like a kind of this. Now we will receive here data is loading. Now if we console log our data, then we will get our data. Give on reload and check our network. And yep, we are getting our all course test data. Okay, this is our course test data. We have on courses. And by the way, guys, when I was in offline, I deleted the previous course and I created a kind of real course with like 4 sections and 9 videos. Okay, so my suggestion is right now delete your course what you created before, or you can update it also, like edit and add like more videos, like a original course, like at least 4 sections or 5 sections, and at least 8 or 9 videos, okay, because it's obviously need right now because we're right now checking everything, so it's important right now. Okay, so in here, as we are getting our data, we can do one thing. We can make on state in here our courses and set courses, and let's import our use state. What type is any and array? Yeah, now set courses will be our data and courses like this, and in this dependency add our data. Cool. Now in here, first we need on div, which class name is w90%. From 800 pixel, it means from our big screen this will be 80%, and margin auto. Cool. Now we need one h1, which class is like very big class, okay, for like our banner. Not banner, this is kind of, wait, let me give on reload. Oh, my Next.js server stopped. Let me restart it. Sometimes it's happened. Okay, this is called like icon refused network issue kind of. Yeah, here you go. It's looking good. So we can close this terminal, and after this h1 we have two line break, and we need on big class like this. Grid and grid calls one. Okay. Then like from this is just kind of style, so just read it guys please, and I'm not like explaining it, because when you will hover it you will understand the value of these classes. Okay, like when you're hovering it you're getting the value, and probably I know like you have basic CSS knowledge. So now main thing, and that is we need to right now loop our courses. Okay, courses and courses.map, and we need to create a new component which name will be course card. And we need to change this few things. Set root, set open is not need guys. I don't know why I created it. Okay. And item and key, these two things is important. So let's right now create this component course card. So import course card from dot slash where we are right now. Okay, go back components. Then okay, sorry guys, we also was in right now component. Yeah. So okay. Now dot slash. Then for our course card, we can create a new folder with name course. And in here, we can create our course card dot .tsx. And in here, remove this tsx and add these two things. Item, not two things, one things. Item which type is in. Now our course card where item type is any. Cool. In here, first we need to add ifc from React. Okay, import it from React. Add here props. Then in here item and is profile. Okay, so is profile basically guys, we need it for some time. Okay, so that's why I added it. So this is on Boolean. Okay, and make it optional because it's not available for all component. So instead of div guys, make it on link. Why link? Because this is on card component. Okay, this is card component or course card. So obviously make it link. And this link we need on href obviously, and href will be if not is profile. So obviously right now not is profile. Then go to slash course, then our item dot underscore id like this. Otherwise everything will be similar, but this will be right now course access page. Okay, course access slash item dot underscore id. Cool, that's it. So this was the logic, and now just add on class, very big class, I know. Height double full, minimum height 35 vh. This is the dark background color. Okay, just read the class please, long class. Okay, now finish this div, and here add our image item dot thumbnail dot url. Okay, use here image, not image. From here need width, which will be, you can say 500, height 300, object fit cover. Yeah, object fit okay, cover or contain, we can say also. Then give on line break. Let's check it guys right now. So here you go, this is our image, how it's looking at slowly. And class name is guys rounded. Okay, not rounded full, rounded. Okay, and double full. Okay, great. Not like very much water radius, just little bit water radius. Now one h1 which will give our item name. Okay, our product, sorry, course name, not product, like this. Then after it we have another div where we have our ratings component. So we already made this component, so just import it and send this original dynamic rating right now. And this is like our purchased students number. And for our is profile, it means in profile screen we don't need this, okay, because obviously we don't need to show to our users, okay, like I'm showing you where this is profile meaning. So suppose you're coming this profile component, okay, so let me click here. And this enrolled course, when you will click this enrolled course, obviously you can see the enrolled courses. So in here you don't need, we don't need like this, like how much user actually purchased it. It's for here, not need like in this profile page, okay, so that's why I'm removing it. Okay, so then after this div, not this h5, after this div we need another div like this. And inside this div we need another wrapper kind of div. So flex and then h3, what is like item.price, if 0 then free, otherwise like show the price. And estimated price is also similar. Cool. Okay, it's the original price. Then after it, after the price, we just need one small thing after this div, okay, after this flex div, just paste it and import this icon from our React icons. Save it right now, and here you go. Okay, so we have 9 lectures. I already said that I created a course with 9 videos. Okay, everything is all videos is similar, not like multiple videos. Like our video cyber videos, okay, because we are using like video cyber, so that's why I just added 1 videos, okay, which video ID I'm always using, that one, okay. This is the price, $24.99, or you can say $25. And one thing missing, okay, no missing. This will be showing product course details page, like how much percentage we're giving discount to our user, to our students, right? Okay, so this component work is done, guys. We can format it. So now our course card is done, right? One thing I wanna show you, this course card, suppose I'm adding it like multiple time, just for showing you like when multiple course will come, then how it will look. So suppose I'm adding here like 5+ courses. Okay, this is the UI. Probably it's good, right? Okay, so obviously you will not add like this much course. After like 8 or 10 courses, you will add here like see more button. Okay, then we can move to like another page. So that's it. Right now we can remove it. Done. So our courses component is done. Now after it, what we have? After it, we have our reviews component, right? So reviews, and let's copy this, import reviews from components, reviews. Let's do one thing. This reviews is not need everywhere. So root then slash reviews dot tsx. tsrfce. Done. Now in this reviews component, we need like some datas, okay? Because right now this is static. If you want to make it dynamic, then you can make it. This is like kind of your task, okay? Because this is very easy thing. And if you wanna like make it static, then you can also do this. Like in Bcodemy also, this is static right now. Okay, I'll make it dynamic in Bcodemy also. So let's add some kind of like dummy data, okay, kind of mock data in here. All right, guys. So this is the static data, okay, mock data. You can add your business informations. I mean, like your reviewers who is actually originally giving you reviews, okay. Like in Bicodemy, the everything is original. So you can like add here your own data, okay. Obviously, I don't know your like what your reviews. So that's why I just added here like a static, okay. So now from here, let me add this div like this, and this return, this will be like on first bracket, yeah. And in here, after this class, we need like another class, and inside here we need on image. So let's add here an image from our next image import. So we are importing it, right? Type missing, yeah, we know. Okay, and src will be require, then dot slash go back to our public folder, then assets and this business image, yeah. And after this here we need like on alter business, we need width which will be 500, height which will be also like 500. Now save it and check it. Sorry, not Bicodemy. Yeah, here you go, but it's looking very small. Let me do one thing, make it 800. Yep, looking good, right? Looking almost good. Or you can change it also like 700 if we want. 700, like this. Cool, perfect. Now after this image, we have our another div. Okay, after this div, and this is the classes, and like this is like on history and on paragraph. So styles.title, and here I added like a text gradient. Our students are our stranged. See what's they say about us. Okay, then right now like we can add our reviews easily. So now guys, we need the main things, the dynamic things. Sorry, not dynamic things actually, because this component is fully static. Now we need to loop our this reviews data. Okay, so let's add on class what we are using, same in our courses, similar kind of thing. Okay, and in here let's loop our reviews, and we need to make a new component which is the review card. So import review card from our go to our this okay, create a new folder guys, name will be review and review card.tsx. Now make it inside our review card, we need to receive our data, our item. So come here, item type will be any, and in this review card we have some stylings obviously. So for the first one, this is the styling, very big, I know. It's kind of like similar with the previous one. And then we have on wrapper is like this. Then here we have on image, import it from next image. src will be props.item.avatar, right? Avatar, yeah. Then obviously alter, then some class name, and obviously as you are using image image, we need to add here like height width. So suppose 50 and 50, done. Invalid src. Where invalid src? Okay, so this is saying this is random user API portrait main.jpg. On next image, host name is not okay, configured. Got it. So as you are using here, like this is okay. So just remove this double H. Okay, yeah. So we need to add this domain. So this random user.me, this domain. So let me just add this domain in our next config files. Okay, otherwise you cannot add it. This is a rules of next 13. Okay, so come back this next config.js, and in here in this domains given comma and add this. So we cannot add https as this is a rules. Yep, now done. So right now if we give on reload, error will be gone. So it's taking a little bit of time, as right now application size is big, that's why. Okay, great. And why this is in same row? Okay, obviously something is like wrong. Let me check. Okay, mistakenly I added it in this class, but this will be outside in this div. Yep. Now mode, cool. So obviously we need to add the full data, then this will looks good. After this image, now we have on div like this, and we have our ratings in here. So just format, and this is the classes on another div with pl4 and on h5, which is the username and user profession, and this is the user ratings. Okay, something is wrong. Name, profession. Oh, yep. So right now we need to guys like just add something for a mobile screen. Okay, a little bit modification need for a mobile screen. So that's why. So after this div, just add it like this, and after here we need right now our comment, which will be after this. Yep. Now save and check. Something is wrong, but I can't figure it what they are saying. So guys, if you're still watching the same error, then just restart the Next.js server. Okay, then this error will fix, because we already added our this domain, so it's like showing error, weird error. Okay, so just wait and see. Yeah, notice it's gone. And this message is very small, so that's why it's not looking good. Okay, let's do one thing. This static data, this comment is like very short comment. Okay, so that's why like it's not looking good. So suppose I am changing it, okay, like with some big text, then this will like looks good. Originally, I am copying the bcodemy comment, okay. Yep, now it's looking a little bit good, right? But still we have problem on this one. Yep, so let's update it. Okay guys, so updating done. So right now I believe it's looking good. Let me show you. This is the UI, okay. I believe it's like better, right? What do you say? And please update it as your wish or as your requirements, okay, because I really don't know like about your projects and about these reviews. So add your custom design, and like you can add anything, and because this is static, so that's why like I'm not keeping that much hard work. And by the way, this reviews is not showing. Let me check one thing. Okay, so this ratings is empty, that's why. So let me add it in 5, then this will show perfectly. Yep, cool. Now it's looking good, right? This is just one UI, nothing else. Yeah, because it's static. Okay, cool. So right now we can move to our next component, which is our FAQ component, which is our dynamic component. So FAQ, so copy this FAQ. Now import FAQ from dot slash components, and I'm creating a folder by name FAQ and FAQ.tsx. Cool. Save it. And in this FAQ, first, what we need? We need our dynamic data, right? So we can add it like this. We can use our admin dashboard, what we are using, right? For state, we can like add it in here. So in this data, we have our FAQ data. Now we need to make our two state. One is our active question, another one is our questions. So import this state first. Now in here, we need to make our use effect and we need to set our this questions value. So first import this use effect, and if data have, then set question is this FAQ. Okay, so it means we have value in these questions right now. And one small thing is important what I'm adding right now. This is here toggle question for like for checking the questions. Okay, this is also have in our like the admin one, so that's why this fully similar UI. Okay, fully similar design, because everything is similar. Instead of input input in here I am using like span, or yeah, instead of input I am using here span, nothing else. Otherwise everything is similar in here, so you can easily also copy this from the from the admin from the admin code. Okay, and import this styles also. So this is here, and this two icon, this plus icon. Yep. So this is the classes. Very simple thing. This is okay. That's why like I'm not explaining that much, because this is very common and like very easy thing. Yeah, and ease loading is guys not need right now. Okay. So in here, if you scroll it, then note this is the frequently asked question and this is dynamic. We can update this everything from our admin dashboard. Cool. Now at the last, we need our footer component, which is also fully static right now. Okay. So I will kind of like copy the footer, because it's also like your branding things. Okay. You need to customize it as you wish. So that's why like I'm copying these components. So footer.tsx. Yep. Now create this file and remove this tsx. Cool. And in here, this will be the classes. I know it's very big. So first import this link from next link. Then everything is okay here. Cool. Save it. Let me show you how this looks. Yeah. About quick links, social media, then like contact information, and just a copyright message. Customize is as your brand. Okay, like Bicodemy footer is not totally similar, okay, but kind of similar. I copied it like little bit from Bicodemy. And this is the light theme. Probably it's also good, right? Or you can customize it. Great. So now guys, our this homepage is done. Not only homepage, by making this homepage, we already completed this courses, then this FAQ, okay, and policy and about. This is also like your personal branding thing. So I'll make it, okay, but obviously static, and you need to like customize it as you wish, as your brand. So right now, guys, we need to start to make this course details, okay, which is very important. And this FAQ is done and courses is done. How done? Because we already created the component. So we need to just create this link component, then we can use it easily. So that's why I'm saying like it's done, okay? Obviously, it's really not done, but we'll easily implement it. Like highest need 4 or 5 minutes, right, for implement these courses and FAQ, because our component is ready. That's why. So right now we need to move to our this course details part, which is very important. And I will don't do this in this video, as this video is like already big, and this course details is kind of hard component. Okay, not that much hard, but we have on single things. I'm showing you this. Suppose I'm going to Bicodemy, and I'm just going to this first one, this course, and I'm talking about this thing. Okay, this is kind of like complex, this course overview. Okay, but I'll show you with my best. Okay, I will teach you with my best. So that's it, guys. See you in the next video, and in the next video we'll build this full this course details. Okay, so bye bye.
All right, guys. So let's start our course details component. So when we are clicking here, this is going course and course ID, right? So we need to make this. So come back here in this components, sorry, not components, in this app folder, create a new folder. Name will be course. In this course folder, create third bracket and give ID and third bracket, close it. Okay. This is for like dynamic component. Okay. So probably you know this, like for id or this type of components we need to add this thing. Okay, it means codes and dynamic id, anything it can be. Now in here, first add here use client, then secondly create our component. So p will be obviously capital, guys. Params and which type is any, we can say. And in here return on div, and now we need to create a component. Name is course details page, we can say. Okay, so copy this, import course details page from our components. Or and do one thing, guys, in here we don't have any page folder. Okay, so we can make it in component also, course and course details page.tsx. That's it, there you go, create it, done. And remove this tsx. Obviously in this course details page we need to send our id, which is params.id. Okay, why .id? Because we're giving this name to id, that's why. So now save it, and in here id, which type is basically a string, and in here we can receive our id, and in course details we have 3 state first. Okay, sorry, 2 state, not 3 state. Our set root and root is state, and this open and set open. So why this is these two things, guys, I'm again adding. This is also have in our main screen. Okay, I mean the layout, sorry, page.tsx, root page.tsx. So in course details page, this is accessible for everyone, this course details page. Okay, I mean anyone can access it, but for purchase any course, obviously you need to authenticate it. So that's why we need this two state. We will open our the authentication model. Okay, like the sign up a login model, not model. We will open that model like when user is not authenticated, then like, hey, please log in first for purchase any course. Okay, so that's why we need these two things. And now we need to fetch our data. Which data? If we right now come here in this course details, element type is invalid, received a promise that resolves to undefined, lazy element type must resolve a class or function. Okay, let me check something wrong.
Okay, guys, so the error is coming because we forgot to export this page. Okay, so that's why export default page. Okay, in here. Now let's start our this course details component. Okay, so we need to fetch our course details data right now. Come back this Redux, then courses API. Okay, in here. After this get user all courses, right now we need our get course details. Okay, and this is on get course, then slash, this will be our id. Okay, and ID we will receive it from here like this. So get course and ID. If I'm not wrong, probably this is the URL. Yep, guys, so this is the URL, get course and this ID. Okay, so now we can save it, and now we can give here a comma and use get course details query. So copy this, and now we can close this. Now in here, constant data and is loading from our this use course get course details query and send this ID in here. Now we have our data. Okay, so now we need to add here on fragment. Inside this fragment, if is loading, then loader component. Otherwise, we need to write add on div like this. For now, it's simple div. Save it and check loading. Yep, correct. Now we need our heading component for like add the SEO purpose things like the title. So let me import it first. So heading, import it from our heading, from our utils folder. So title will be data.course.name and e-learning like this. And description is like totally as per you. And keywords is our course tags. Okay. So right now, cannot read properties data.course. Something is wrong probably. Let me check. Okay guys, so the problem is this ID. Okay, we're not receiving the ID. Let me check few things. This is params.id. Let's just do one thing, console log this ID, guys. Something is obviously wrong in here, otherwise why it's giving this ridiculous error. No, we have the data. Okay, then when we are trying to sending request, let me check our headers, get course. Oh, okay, so yeah, something wrong. And the wrong is, I'm showing you, we don't need to send like this. Yep, done. Now it should obviously work. Cool. Notice Mernstack LMS. This is that course name perfectly. This is SEO, right? We perfectly did SEO in here. Now in here, we need our header component at first. And in header, we need to send like few things, like our root, which is root, set root, which is also set root, open, which is open, and at last our set open. Cool. Then we need our active item, which will be 1. Now simply do format. Yep. Save it and check it out. Yeah, cool. Then after header, we also have our footer. So import it. And in this footer, before this footer, make our course details component right now. So copy this course details, import course details from /course details .tsx like this. Now simply create file tsrafce and remove this tsx. In this course details, we need to send data, which is our data.course. Cool. And this is enough. So in this course details, we need to receive our data. We can give this like type any. Now we can give on format. Done. So in here, basically guys, this is a very big component. Okay, so first we need our user state in here. Okay, in some place. So just import the selector, and this is our user state. Then we need to calculate our discount percentage for our course price. Okay, so and one thing, let's receive here data. Yeah, so data and dot estimated price minus data dot price divided by data dot estimate price into 100. This will basically makes our percentage, like how much percent this is. Okay, now we need the discount percentage price, right? And in here we are like adding this two fixed and 0, it means this will after integer value, like we have like suppose this is percentage like 20.20000 percentage. Okay, so this will like just show the two after point, this will show only two number. Okay, two length. Now one variable we also need, this is kind of checking variable. We are checking our user already purchased this course or not. Okay, we're checking it like this, and we need on handle order submit like this. Yep, it's enough. Now inside here, first we need this class, and in here we have another class, then another again class. Now we need on h1, which will show our course name like this. If I save it right now, yep, this looks like this. After h1, we need another small div like this, where we have ratings. So obviously import these ratings from our utils ratings. Great. Now after this div, just add on h5, and this is data dot purchased and students, like how much students purchased it. And in here obviously you need to add the class, but I forgot it, like text black, but for our dark theme this is text white. Yep, enough. Now check. Cool. Why it's showing 2 times? Okay, sorry, cut it and in here add it. Okay, yep, now it's looking perfect. So after this div, guys, just give on line break. Now on h1, like what we will learn from this course, okay, our benefits of this course. Now we need to like loop our benefit, which will be like this. So in here we have an icon imported from React icons. So data.benefits, okay, we have benefits array, so we are like looping it, and this is the styles like this. Then next after it we have 2 line break, and then after this div we have another h1, and we have our prerequisites in here like this. Cool. If we save it right now, and this is our prerequisites. Great. So after this prerequisites, right now we also need like similar thing, like 2 line break. Then in here we need on div. Inside this div we have on h1 like course overview. Then we need on component, new component, which is really kind of critical component. Okay, but right now like I'm giving a comment, the component name, okay, course content list. We'll make it later at last time, I mean last in this video. Okay, course content list. Yeah, then after this div give 2 line break. Now we need our course descriptions, which is very easy like this. Yep, cool. Then after it, we have two line break. Then we have one small class. Yep, like this. And let me add another div. Yeah. So this is a class. We need ratings, and this is like number is integer, data.ratings, then like 2 fixed 1, otherwise like 2. Okay, this is a kind of logical thing like this. Right now we don't have any rating for our courses, so that's why it's showing 0.0 course rating and 0 reviews. Cool. And now we need to loop our reviews data, right? But in here given line break, and now paste it. I mean add it. And now add it like this. So data.reviews and data.reviews.reverse. I am like reversing it. But okay, so because our reviews is like when you're adding something, then we everyone know like that's going to the last of our database, right? So that's why like we're reversing our array. Then that will come first. And in here, one thing, guys. Inside here, we have our div. And then in here, we have on flex. Then like this. And format, import it from our, not path, from our timeecho.js. Yeah. So this is like for our reviews. Okay. This is for our reviews. If anyone give reviews, then this will come. But as we don't have any reviews, so that's why it's not showing anything. Okay, great. Then after it, after this class, guys, after this one, now we will make our another one. Okay, another part. In here we have our course player. So import our course player. If you right now save it, and there you go. Okay, what's the course player? I'm sure that our Next.js server stopped. Yep. So just give on restart to our Next.js server. Okay. Awesome, but it's coming last. Something's obviously wrong. It means so this is here and this is here. Okay, guys. So I did like little bit mistake. Just cut this and add it in here after this div. Okay, like this. Now this is obviously top where actually we need, and probably you cannot see anything in here. I don't know, because I am right now like like videos have a security issue, so that's why you cannot see anything in here. I mean, you will see black. Okay. Then after this course player, now we have our another div after this course player, like this, which will show the price, the percentage discount, and this is the discount price. Yeah. Then after it, we need on logical thing, on logical button after this div. Okay, like this. If each purchased, if user already purchased it, then in here give the enter to course button, otherwise buy now button. So obviously user didn't purchase it, so that's why buy now button in here right now. Cool. Now after it, we have little bit static data, static styling kind of. So after this div, just add it like on line break and some paragraph. Cool. So this is our component done. Almost everything is done. Just we need to make this course overview. And by the way, guys, this course overview, this same component we'll also use in our course access page. Okay, in our course access page components. Okay, So that's why this is kind of critical, because course access component will be obviously a lot of logical things. So right now we need to make our that component like this is the word security. Yeah, here said course content list. So let's start to make this component. So course content list, let's make this. So import course content list from our course and course content list dot tsx. Create it, tsrfce. Done. Now in here basically we need to send two things, guys. Okay, in here we need to send two things. Sorry, not two things. We need to send one thing in here in this component. Where's the component? Yeah, here's it. We need to send our data dot course data like this, and in this type props data, which type will be any. Cool. Now save it and come out this course content list component. And at first in here, guys, we have few things like is like active video, which is like optional, so which is a number, not boolean. Then we have our set active video, which is also on number. Yep. Or we can say this to any, because sometimes like, yeah, this will be any, because otherwise sometimes this will do problem. Okay. Now in here, guys, just add it as a functional component, then call the props, and inside here we can like keep it empty. Now we need on state, but this is like some kind of unique state. Let me first import your state. Then this is we're setting something in here. Okay, set, and this type is string, and new set and type is string, and like this. Okay, I'll explain it later, because if I right now explain it, then you don't understand. Now we need like two one another like kind of like for find unique video sections. So let me right now give you an overview like what I'm thinking to do it right now. Okay, let me give you an overview from here. So in here, first understand it. We have 10 videos, right? We have, suppose for example, we have 10 videos. In these 10 videos, on every videos we added a category, right? Sorry, not category. In this all videos we added like which section this video. If I show you right now database, this is our database. So if you right now go to this course data, then note this is our video section. So I'm talking about this video section. This video section is same. This is same, but this one is also same, but the next one is not same. Notice this is not same section. So first we are finding out our all videos. Okay, we have right now our all videos. Then we're checking how many unique sections we have in this all videos. We're finding out that sections. Okay, we are finding out those sections from this all videos by like this find unique video sections. So we will send obviously like few things in here, okay, in these video sections. Then we're searching it. So props.data.map, then like item.video section. So we're like searching it. So I will explain it practically again when I will just write everything. Then now in here we need a total count of videos from previous sections. For like helping you, I'm adding comments in almost everywhere. Okay, like then you can understand it later, because this component is kind of like logical or kind of critical component. Then we need on toggle section, okay, which will basically make toggle features. Okay, then right now we need to start our inside this return. Okay, So first in here, this div is like logical, and in here we have like if props.isDemo, this is like giving error, isDemo does not exist. Okay. Okay guys, so in here we can add this is demo, which type is boolean, okay, but optional obviously. Now in here video sections.map, now we need like few things like is section visible, then we need to filter videos by section. I'll again explain it everything, okay, after like finishing the code, so don't worry about anything. Then we need our video count and section video length, which will be like this. Then we have our section start index and section content hours. We are calculating it like this. Yep. Now inside here we have another return. And guys, obviously not finish div, like this. Yeah. And in this return, we have this class at first, like props is demo, then border b, otherwise like this. Key will be section. Then now like another class, and inside here now we need to like render our video section. Okay, so that's we're giving on comment like render video section. Then this is similar easy things, okay, like some classes and two icons. Let me import it. Yep. After this button div and this div, we have another h5 and line break in here. Sorry, in here guys. Yep. Now we have like another logical things like if is section is visible, then we need like another class wfull. Now we need to map something. Again, I know this component, probably you're watching it for the first time in your life. Even when I made this project, it also like my first time experience. Okay, this component is very weird, but I'll try to explain everything. Okay, don't worry. First, let me just finish it one by one. Then return and just try to watch like what I'm writing. If you don't understand, then no problem. Then in here, another div like this. And similar things like what we did some time ago, the flex one. Yeah. Oops. Then after it, one h5 and now finish our first one. Yep. Then this div, then in here yep, done. And just need this icon. Okay, so this component is done right now. So right now let me explain it. I know this is very big also, but right now I'm explaining. First, let me show you like how it will looks right now. So if you right now check our here, notice. But one thing guys, why this is taking this huge space, let me check something. Obviously something is wrong. Minimum height screen, no, not minimum height screen. Remove this. Yeah, cool. Oh, it's still something show. And one thing guys, I did like little bit mistake, and that is in our course details. Okay, when we are like calling this course content details, we need to send this is demo to true. Okay, from our course details, when you are calling this component, just add the is demo to true. Now, yep, looking perfect. So this is how this will look. So right now if we click here, then note I can see the 4 videos in here, and this is 4 lessons and giving us like how much minutes this is. Then this is 1.23 hours. We have 3 lessons in these sections, If we click here, we can see like the video title and video length, but we cannot play this, even we cannot see anything else, just these few datas. And this is here also. So suppose we have 10 or 12 sections, and that will become like bottom. And if we have more videos, then that will also come here. And we're calculating everything. So right now, let me explain the code. This is a very big code base. So first, let me explain from here. So props is demo. So is demo meanings we need this course content list component also in our course access page. Okay. So that's why in our course access page, we will say is demo to false. But in our course details, we're writing is demo to true. Okay. Like for just for styling purpose. That's it. Now video sections.map. So what is this video sections? First, understand this. So video sections, here's it. Okay. So triple dot new. Okay. Then set string. Triple dot means spread operators. You know this probably. And in here props.data.map and item which type is any and item.video section. Okay. So we are basically finding unique video sections in here. Okay. I already explained it, like we have 10 videos, suppose. In these 10 videos, we have unique 4 video sections. So we are simply finding that. We're searching it. Okay, these video sections doing. This is the total count of videos from previous sections. Okay, this thing is not need right now, but when we will make like, the course access details, okay, course access page, then we need this total count. Like when we will click next component, okay, I mean next video from our video player, then this will change the video. Okay, so for that, so we need this total count. And in here, and also, one thing guys, this total count also need in here, like this is how, like showing 4 3 2. Okay, this is the last video sections video count. Okay, so total count of videos from previous sections. Toggle section, so this is basically when we are clicking here, this is the toggle sections. Okay, so new visible section, new set visible sections, this is the state. And if new visible sections has this section, okay, which sections basically we are setting, where we are calling this toggle section. In here, when we are calling this, I mean when we are clicking this, then note we are calling this toggle section and we are sending our section name. Okay, this section meaning. So then we are checking has the section, then delete, otherwise add it. Okay, very simple logic. Probably you are watching this methods for first time, like has or add or delete. Okay, but this is having like a React. If you are watching for first time, then you are learning something new, right? Okay, so this is like the few lines of code. Now come this middle in here. So video sections.map, this is our all sections. Now is section visible? So video sections has, so video sections, this one has this section, then is section visible. So is section visible meaning if is section visible, then it's showing this icon. Okay, this icon. Otherwise showing the down chevron icon, probably this is name, BS chevron, not chevron down, pardon for pronunciations, BS chevron down, this icon name. Okay, is section visible? If true, then this up, otherwise down. So when true, when you're clicking, then true. Then in here, this section video count, where we are actually counting the lessons number, and if the length is less than 60, it means less than 1 hour, then section video length. Otherwise we need to obviously make it hours, right? We cannot make it then like minutes. If more than 1 hour, then we're like also adding this to fixed, because if it's like more than like 1.2333 hours, then this will show like 1.23 hours, just 2 digit. Then section video length is if more than 60, then hours, otherwise minutes. Very simple logic, probably you understand it. Now if is section visible only, then add this sections.map and video index and content length. These two things is not need here, so that's why if I explain you don't understand. Okay, I'll explain it again when we will make the course access page. Okay, then in here video just showing the title, yep, and it's finishing here.
So that's it guys, very similar kind of thing in here also. So if you don't understand anything, then try to watch the code, and like if you like suppose you are don't able to understand like what is this is meaning, okay, suppose this one, you can search Google also, you can also go to Chat GPT like, hey, explain this code to me, okay. But please don't generate code with Chat GPT, okay, because if you're a beginner programmer, you're generating code from Chat GPT, it's obviously bad for you, okay. Just learn something by using AI. This is my suggestion for like about any AI, okay. So that's it guys, I hope you understand this component, and it's kind of critical component. So if you don't understand anything, then don't worry, after like practice it more like multiple times, you will also understand it easily. I write this all code like with my hands, so obviously like I am not any like genius programmer or anything, not like kind of that. I am just writing, I'm just thinking about it like, hey, okay, I need to fix, I need to make these features, okay, we can make like this, then we have this problem, okay, so how can we fix this problem? So then we're like, I'm like thinking some solutions, then I'm fixing it, that's it. This is programming, okay. So don't worry if you don't understand anything, it will take time, and you also need to do hard work, then you will be also a good programmer, okay. So that's it guys, from the next video we will implement this buy now features, we'll integrate Stripe in here right now, okay, in your backend and in the front end. If you can click here, then you can like pay with card informations, okay. Then after that we'll move to our code success page, okay, which is like the most interesting kind of, right. So that's it guys, see you in the next video.
Alright guys, so right now when someone will click this buy now button, then we will open on pop-up, and while we will load our Stripe checkout, okay. We will use Stripe automatic element checkout, okay. We don't will like make the UI, it will automatically come. I'm showing you right now how to do this. So in this course details, first come this course details component. In here at first make on state, okay, use state. So this is open and our set open. Initial value will be false, like this. Now if anyone click this purchase now button or buy now button, then we will call this handle over, right? Sorry, handle order, not over. And in this handle order, not need to write now to console log, just add this set open, initial value will be true. Cool. Now scroll it, and let's do one thing, just wrap this or collapse this. Then after it, add on fragment. And in here, write some logic like if open is true, then only show this. Then what need to show, like this is on class. And inside here, we need another class like this. This is like our model, we can say. But here I'm not using model, okay? Or you can also use it as your wish. So then on icon. Yeah, now let me show you what is this. So if you right now come here, if you right now click this buy now button, yep, this will open a pop-up or model. Now we need to implement Stripe. So for implement Stripe, first we need to implement in our backend. Okay, so go back to our backend. So server controllers, create a new controllers, or we can do this in this order controllers also, as payment is related with orders, so we can do this in our order controllers also, okay. Or you can also create it if you like as your wish. So in here, first we need to make on function, which will be for send Stripe publishable key. Okay, what we need to send right now. So export constant send Stripe publishable key on catch async errors, asynchronous function, request and response is enough now. Cool. And inside here, simply run like this. Raise.status 200 and stripe publish API key, or we can do one thing like publishable key. Okay, short name. Publishable key and stripe publishable key. What we need to add right now in a .env. So for edit .env, first go to Stripe website. So stripe.com. Click this dashboard. I already logged in, that's why it's showing dashboard. If you don't have any account, create an account, or if you have account, then log into Stripe. Okay, so obviously it will take a little bit time. Yep, still loading. Okay, so I guys already added it probably. Yeah, this is my Stripe secret key, this is my Stripe publishable key. So obviously add this publishable key, not add my one, add your one. Okay, because after recording video I'll delete it. So it's still loading. I don't know what's going on here. Let me give it a reload. The server is literally very slow, or my network slow. What's going on? Let me check Decodemy website. Yeah, it's loading first. Then what's wrong here? Okay, guys, so I don't know why it's like taking a long time. So in here you will find out, like in here, publishable key, and after the publishable key you will find out your secret key. So I hope like you know this, and if you don't know, then like in here you will find out it like publishable key and secret key. Okay, then just click and copy. Okay, yeah, it's loaded. So this is publishable key, and just click here and secret key. Okay, so add one by one like this. Obviously we make sure that you're writing the same variable name. Okay, this name will be obviously similar, otherwise like in here this will can do problem. So this is our Stripe publishable key for we are sending it in our front end. Okay, now we need to make another one for new payment. Okay, so export constant new payment. We can give here a try catch, and in here return next. Yep, like this. And in here guys, create our my payment variable. Okay, just a variable, then add Stripe. Okay, so let's do one thing. Let's install a dependency, name is Stripe. So the dependency name is just npm I and Stripe. Okay, that's it, nothing else. Just install this dependency Stripe in our server directory. Now at the top in here we need to import our Stripe and one more thing also like this. So constant Stripe, record Stripe, and obviously add this Stripe secret key. Okay, and in here now await Stripe dot payment intents payment intents. Yep, payment intents dot create. Cool. Inside here we need to add our amount, which is will come from request.body.amount, currency which is USD, then metadata. So in here we need to write our company name, and at last one thing which is very important for our automatic payment methods. Okay, so we need to enable these automatic payment methods. Enable will be true. Okay, then at last raise.status 201.json success true, and client secret, we will send our client secret. Cool. So that's it. We need these two function. Okay. And in our order create function, we need to change little bit. Where in here, the top. So create order is in here. So right now, guys, we need to check few things. Okay. So we are receiving payment info from here. Very good. So if payment info have, then like some logic, if ID in our payment info, then constant payment intent ID equal to payment info dot ID. Great. Now we need to create our payment intent. Now await stripe. We are using retrieve method. So retrieve methods means we are validating right now. Okay, so suppose scammer or spammer. Okay, like in our website, some people hitting this API. Okay, in this create order and sending like some dummy things, which is not actually our payment information. Okay, then obviously if we don't add this, then they will create order, right? They will can create order. So that's why we are checking it. We're validating it with our Stripe. Okay, we're sending the information to Stripe and asking Stripe, hey, this information is provided by you or not. So obviously Stripe will check it and Stripe will respond us. So if this response is not succeed, okay, if the response is not success, then we'll return on error. Like error handler, payment not authorized. Okay, this is called, and 400 like this. Yep. So this is all logic. Okay, we are checking it like sorry, if not success, pardon, if not success, then if payment intent that status is not succeed, then obviously this is not this is not authorized payment, so payment not authorized. So then yeah, then in here everything is perfect. But one thing, guys, we are doing wrong in here when we are sending response. Okay, we're updating our user, but we forgot to update the Redis on also, because obviously we're using cached information for our logged in user, right? So obviously we need to update the Redis, otherwise instantly this will not work. So add here await Redis dot set. Here will be request dot user dot id and json dot stringify and user like this. Okay, that's it. Then yep, everything is then okay, then everything is okay. We can like go to our next part. And in here, guys, this is underscore id, sorry, not id. Yeah. So now we can come to our this roots. Okay, we need to add this root. Obviously this, we can come this order root, and in here we can make new one for our payments. Like first one is for our order router dot get, we can say slash payment and slash stripe publishable key. Okay, we can give this API URL like this. And then we can call our send stripe publishable key function. Okay. Now order router dot post, which is like payment. We can simply like add like payment, and this is must need to be authenticated, and new payment. Yeah, done. There we go. Save it right now. Close this, close this. Now come to our Redux folder. We need to make our this to, I mean, we need to fetch this, and we need to like make our mutation also. So in these features, let's create, or not, don't need to create, come this orders API. You can add it in here. Okay, we can add it in this orders API. Great. So in here, after this get all orders, we can make our first one get stripe publishable key builder dot query, and query in here URL will be our payment slash stripe publishable API key. Okay, like this. Method will be get method, and credentials we can skip it or we can add it also. So then after it, we need to create our payment. So create payment intent, this is called. So builder dot mutation query, then we need to send our amount. URL will be simply payment, then method will be post, and body, which will be our amount. Now credentials include. Done. There you go. After here, given comma and use create payment intent mutation, save it. Yep. And at last, guys, one thing we need to make, and that is create orders. So builder dot mutation, and for create orders, let's do one thing, query, and in here we have our course ID and user ID. Okay, not user ID, sorry, course ID and payment info. Okay, like this, payment info. And inside here, URL will be create order, body will be our course ID and payment info, and method will be post, credentials will be include. Yeah, done. Now we can format it, and in here we need to add the both like create. So use create order mutation. Also one thing, use get stripe publishable key. Yep, 1 2 3 4. Yeah, done. So now we can come to our this course details page, and from here in this course details page, guys, first we need to fetch our publishable key, right? Like this. So simply import our user stripe publishable key query and data, which name we are giving config. Okay, because we already have on data, that's why. Now we need to state in here. Okay, to state. On is our stripe promise, another one is client secret, and set client secret. Okay, like this. Now in here we need to create on use effect, and inside this use effect, if we have config, it means if we fetch data perfectly, then constant publishable key equal to config.publishable key. Great. And after it, set stripe promise, load stripe. Okay, load stripe. Okay, well. So guys, right now we need to install two new dependencies in our client side. Okay, we already installed on dependencies in our backend side, server side. Now we need to install two dependency in our client side. Name is stripe and stripe slash stripe JS. Okay, and second one is this one, @stripe and react stripe JS. Okay, just install these two dependencies. So install it, and yeah, done. Now in here, set promise. In here, we will call our load stripe and publishable key. Yep. So load stripe, basically, we will import it from our stripe and stripe JS. Okay, like this. Now after this, if have data, then only constant amount equal to math dot round data dot codes dot price and into 100. Okay, multiply 100. Now in here, call our create payment intent. Okay, so let's import it. Okay, our create payment intent mutation. Okay, after here, like this. So use create payment intent mutation, import it from our Redux orders API. We already created it, right? So just call this create payment intent and send this amount right now. Okay, and this is our data. Great. So now in here, in this dependency, add our config and data both. Now I'm going to create another use effect. Okay, and inside this use effect, we have this payment intent data, and where we need to set this client secret. Okay, so this payment intent data means which data we are getting from our backend. Okay, after creating on like payment, after sending this data to our stripe is giving us on response, stripe is giving us on client secret. Okay, so we need that client secret. So then in this dependency, obviously add this payment intent data. Cool. Now guys, our here work is done. So we need to wrap this code's details in our stripe promise right now. So stripe promise if have, then only show this code's details and send two more things like stripe promise and client secret. So client secret. Yep, there you go. Done. Now we can come back this code's details, and in here, client secret, which type will be any, and stripe promise, which will be also any. Okay, as it's don't have like any specific no, or we can like add it string also. What do you say? But this stripe promise is not a string, but client secret is a string. Okay, let's do one thing. So client secret, we can give this to string. Yeah. Now receive here this all things like stripe promise and our client secret. Cool. Save it. Now guys, let's check one thing. Come here and give on reload. Check our network tab. Is there have any error or not? So on error, what is this? Internal server error. Okay, Next.js error, not our server error, actual server error. Yep. So now notice no error. Okay, it was like on a reload state, so that's why like show it on error. But right now, if you check, there's not have any error even in here when we are sending this our payment. This is giving client secret, great, and stripe publishable key. Okay, yeah, done. Everything is coming in here, so it means we are good to go right now. So in here, yeah, everything is okay in here. Now in this code's details, actually, after this ISO client, okay, I mean after this div, sorry, after this flex div, yeah. Now we need to create another class with wfull. Now in here, if stripe promise have and if client secret have, then only call our elements. Okay, elements basically this we will import it from our stripe, like this stripe and react stripe JS. Cool. Now elements and stripe promise, like this. Then we need to send some options in here, some options like our client secret. And we need to create a component which name will be payment form, okay, or checkout form, we can say. Not payment form, we can say checkout form. Now set open, we need to send this for like close or pop-up or model, and we need to send this data, okay, for create our orders. This data means our codes data. Now import our checkout form and dot slash, or we can send back to our here, and we can create a new folder. Name will be payment, and in this payment folder checkout form.tsx. Yep. Now we can remove this tsx. We can save it, and in here in this props, add the set open, type any, and secondly we have our data, which type is also any. Done. So yep, now let me show you what basically we are doing. So suppose if you right now click this buy now, everything is similar, it's still okay, because right now we need to add in this checkout form, we need to add content here. Okay, so in this checkout form, first receive our set open and data. And by the way guys, you can create functional component also like fc by importing that, but I'm not doing. This is and this is similar thing, okay, so you can use any one, whatever you want. Now use here stripe from use stripe, okay, import it from our stripe and stripe react.js. Now we need our elements which is use elements, import it from again stripe. Now we need our on state, like this, and now we need our three state again. So let me import state and our create order mutation and our this load user query. Okay, why need load user query, I will explain later. Then on single state also need, that is a loading state. Yeah, so message state, then create order, use create order mutation, okay, for create our order. And this load user is like after creating order we need to refetch our user, okay, automatically we need to refetch, otherwise like it will not update in a like without any reload, because it's updating Redis, okay, good, but it not updating in our cache, right, in our front end article query cache. So that's why we need to refetch this, we need to refetch our load user again after create order. That's why we're doing this. So then after here handle submit, on asynchronous function, and for now we can say just e.prevent default, and we'll create it later. This is a big function, okay, a lot of things have in this. Okay, great. Now we just come this return and let's create on form. And by the way guys, I didn't make this component, okay, because this is totally provided by Stripe. If you go to Stripe website like here, then suppose I'm searching Stripe templates, okay, this one, and just go to this website. Now click this explore the docs. Now from here, if you check this payment element, then this is what we are using right now. Okay. So if you notice here, this is their GitHub repository. Which one I am using, okay, in here, I mean, in my code, obviously totally not similar. I just customized it because in here you'll not find out any Next.js features. Everything is like with React and yeah, that's up like, TypeScript. So this is the payment element. And if you click here, this is like our client and server. Everything you will find out here in this client folder. This is the React one, SRC, and this is the checkout form, which I am using, okay, these few lines. So let's add it in here. Like this, okay, I am using. So obviously import it and payment element also import it, styles. Yep, that's it. Now format, and I totally copied it and just did little bit like modification, like I changed this color, then added like this, then that's it. Okay, now guys, if you come here, if you click again this buy now, then okay, we need to give on reload. Now just wait and click this buy now. Okay, I don't know what's wrong here. Something is wrong, let me check. Okay, after a lot of research, I found out the issue. That was this spelling was mistake. This will be client underscore secret. From our backend, we're sending client underscore secret, not client secret. Okay. So now if we check, guys, everything will work right now. So just click this buy now and notice this is loading and yep, there you go. So this is the probably the UI is very good. Even in here, notice lot of payment gateway like Afterpay, US bank account, Cash app, Kirama, what is this? I really don't know this pronunciation. Alipay, WeChat Pay, even Google Pay, everything. So how I added this lot of payment gateway, I'm showing you. Just come this Stripe dashboard and click this uh, payments. Okay, sorry, not payments. Come here, click this connect. Words I really forgot it. Okay, probably payment links if I'm not wrong. Or oh, sorry, not payment links. Click the setting icon. Okay, this is in setting. And from here, payment methods. Okay, click here. Now from here, it's still loading. I don't know why Stripe is taking long time to load. I really don't know this. It's very taking a lot of time. Okay, done. So from here, I just turn one to everything. Okay, like turn one. Okay, Alipay, Apple Pay, Cash App Pay, Google Pay, everything is turn one. While Google Pay is not showing, so I am showing you the console. Then you will understand it. The following payment method types are not activated. Link, Afterpay, ClearPay, US bank account, Cash App. Then this will display it in test mode but hidden in live mode. Please activate the payment method types in your dashboard. Okay, it means we need to activate our this payment. We need to activate this account. So for activate account, like you need to enter your business informations, and the Stripe will ask you like some verification. Then your account will verify it. Okay. Then you can take real payment also by using Stripe. Okay, so suppose right now in here, after come back this checkout form, because right now we need to create our order. After this e.prevent default, we need to write on logic. If our not Stripe or not elements, then return. Okay, it means then don't load. Okay, otherwise set is loading will be true. It means our payment processing will starting right now. So then error payment intent await stripe.confirm payment elements, and we need to add this redirect. Okay, so this value will be if required. Then if have any error, then set message will be error.message and set is loading will be false. Else if right now we need to check it if payment info payment intent have and our payment intent dot status is succeed, then set is loading will be false. And we need to call right now our create orders. Okay, then we need to create our orders. And for create order, we need to send our course ID, which will be data dot underscore ID. Okay, and payment info, which will be our payment intent. That's it. Then in here, I don't know why I added this first bracket. Okay, done. Yep. Now simply give on format and in here add on use effect. Inside here, if order data, then set load users will be true. It means we need to load our user. Okay, if the order is success, then and in here order data and error. Okay, add these two dependencies. Then obviously after refetching our user, we need to redirect our user to course access and our data dot underscore id. Okay, it means our course access page. And if have any error, then we need to write on logic what we are always write for our like error. Similar logic. If data have an error, then toast dot error and show the error message. Okay, that's it. Now let's try with a Stripe testing card. And before testing, guys, give on just a reload. Okay, just give on reload. And just wait. Now click this buy now button. This is loading our Stripe. Yep. And add here my mail or mail. I mean, which mail you wanna like add. Now on testing card, which is Stripe testing card, probably you know 424242 and CBC is also like that. Now click pay now. So it's paying right now and I don't know what's going on. Okay, notice it's redirecting. It means the order is successful. That's why it's coming this course access page. Right now, come back here. Again, go to our course details. And why it's still showing buy now? Let me give a reload. Now it's showing enter to course. I don't know why it's like we need to give reload. I'll check it. Is there any way for like state update state? Okay. But our payment is working right now. If you click enter to course, then this will go to the course access page. Okay, instantly. If I show you right now the database, this is our database. Now gives us reload, and yep, this is our payment information, everything here. And this is our notifications. Okay, new order notifications. And one thing I'm gonna show you right now, if I go to my email, and there you go. This is the email. Okay, your e-learning order is confirmed, and we're just excited as you are. We changed it like 1 minute ago. This is the item. This is the price. That's it. Okay. If you have any question, then please contact us like our support team. This is Bigquery email. Just change it or update it like with your email brand email design. So yeah, right now our payment work is done. It means we are successfully creating order. Now what next? the next step is we need to start to make this course access page, okay, which is kind of like advanced page, okay. So from the next video, we'll start it. So that's it, guys. See you in the next video. All right, guys. So right now in this app folder, we need to create our course access folder. So course access. Inside this course access folder, create folder with third bracket and ID like this. Now create a file, name will be paste.tsx. First use client. Now we can add like this. Save it. In here, add params, which type is any. And in here, constant ID equal to params.id. In here right now. So this is, guys, in here, we need to check few things. Few things meanings when we will go to this course access page. Suppose right now I'm saving it. If you right now click here, this will be go to our course access page, right? Like this. So obviously this is a very protected page, right? So we need to check it first. Is the logged in user already purchased this course or not? If not purchased, then we will redirect to the home page. Okay. So we need this is loading error and data from our use load user query. Okay. Like this. And now we need to create an use effect. As use effect always run before calling this return. So that's why if we add something in this use effect, then that will call first. So if data have, then we can check it, right? So is purchased. Then right now we need to check it. So data dot user dot courses dot find. We are searching. I'm giving one parameter. Name is item or anything you can give. Now item dot underscore id equal to this id, this or course id. Okay, this params dot id means our this id. This is our course id. Great. Now if it's purchased, it means it's perfect. User can access. But if not each purchased, then it means user didn't purchase it. Then what will happen? We need to simply redirect our user to homepage. So redirect to homepage. Great. If error means user if not login, then error will come. So if user not login, then also similar, redirect to homepage. Okay, this is our before calling this return, this is calling our this everything. Okay, so data error. Cool. Now in here we need to add on logic, like if is loading, then show our loader, otherwise show this div. Inside this div we need to create a new folder. Name will be course content. Okay, not this admin one, guys, this is new one. So course content, copy this and come here, import course content from //, go to components folder, go to a course folder and now create this file. Yep, now create it. Create file. Inside this file, we need to send our this ID, our course ID. Now in here, receive our course ID, which type is string, and we can receive it directly like this. Save it and save it. Yep. Now guys, we need to fetch our data, right? Our course content data. So that's why we need to come back this courses API. And after this get course details, let's make another one, get course content. Now builder dot query and in here query will be id, and send it like this. URL method will be get, and credentials will be included. Sorry. And again, yep, done. Now in here, use get course content query. Okay. Yep, everything is perfect. Okay, guys, don't need the any, just remove the any also. Okay. Yep, done. So right now we can copy this get course content query and we can come back to our this course content component. Now constant something from this use content query, send this id, and now data and is loading. So here also we need the is loading. This is loading and this is loading is not same. This loading is loading is our user load user is loading, and this load is loading is basically when we are getting our course content, that is loading. Okay, so not similar. So if is loading, then loader, otherwise like this. Let me show you right now an important thing, and that is I am right now logged in and I am eligible for this course. So that's why it's not redirecting. Okay. So suppose I am logged out right now. I am coming this home page. I am clicking this profile icon and I'm logging out. Okay. Now I am typing the URL again, course access and this. Just check it. Something is wrong. Let me check few things. Give on reload again. Okay, guys. So if error, then redirect. Okay, guys, after just restarting our both server, it's starting to work. I didn't change any single line of code, but after restarting the server, it's perfectly working. Suppose I'm going to this URL, notice it's automatically redirecting to the home page. It means it's not logged in, that's why. So suppose right now I'm logging in with my this account, another account, okay. Suppose this one. So this account didn't purchase the course. So suppose I'm logging in, now I am typing this URL. Now note it's redirecting because the user didn't purchase the course, that's why. So suppose right now I'm purchasing the course, just clicking this buy now. I am adding my card information like Stripe card, testing card. Now clicking paying, pay now button, and very steady, go. But something is wrong. After complete the payment, notice still now it's not redirecting, but at the first time when you going it, then it's not working because is loading your data, okay, from our load user query. That time data.user.code says it's not updated, that's why. So something is wrong happening in our order success. Just fix it, okay. I got it why it's happening, so let me just fix it. Course details page. From here, go to this course details, and the main thing, one thing guys, in here we are taking user from here, so that's why it's a very big issue. We need to take our user from our use load user query, okay. Then we can give this name to users, not actually user, we can say user data. Now we can create on variable constant users, which will be user data dot user, like this. And right now let's go to our this checkout form. Okay, and in here load user query skip. Okay, so load user query, it's giving on the reload to our load user when you are successfully creating order. That time first in here, after creating order, this is giving on request. Yep. Then this is updating. Okay, I believe right now it should work. What do you say? I believe it should work right now. Okay, so save it and come here, course details page, give on reload. Cool. Now, first delete our trash. Now guys, I believe it should work. Okay, if not work, then we'll check it again later. But right now, notice if I give any reload also, this will don't redirect to the home page. Okay, because this is we are the course owner. I mean, we already purchased this course, not course owner. That's why. So in here right now, we need to start to make out this component. Our validation work is done, right? It's right now perfectly protected. Even it's also protected from our backend. Okay, like if the user not have the courses codes, then obviously user will don't get in here. Will don't receive the data in this network. Okay, this is our course content data. But if user not have this course in this user course list, then user will not get this data from our backend also. Okay, so two, the verification we are doing in here. Now we need to add our head in here. Okay, I mean our heading, not head. And at first in here, guys, we need to add some CSS like W4 grid, and this is the CSS. And now we need our heading. And inside here, title, which will be our data dot title. So data how coming. Okay, great. So this is the data. Okay. So data and not data dot title, because data is on array. So data dot active video dot title. It's a very interesting thing. I'll explain it later. Okay. Then description, we can add like, anything. Okay, I'm writing anything. Please customize this as your like brand informations. Okay. Then we need to send the keywords, which will be also data activation video, active video dot tags. Now, what is this active video? So basically, this is on state in here. Okay, so let's import this if state. So its initial value will be 0. So it means if you come this page, if you give on reload from here, every time the fast video will load here. Okay, if right now give on reload, then it's not giving the informations because this is just a second, guys. Okay, yep, got it. Why not giving informations? In here, data, then we need to add this data dot content. Okay, so suppose I am giving this name to like anything. I'm giving this name to content data, and I'm creating another one variable data, which is content data dot content. Okay, so it means right now we have everything. Yep, cool. Now notice software design. It's the title, our video title, our first video title. It's showing. Cool. Now what we need? Now after here, we need to create on class. On div, class will be this call span 7. Okay, it means Grid column span 7 by 7. Okay. Now inside here, we need to create a component. Name will be course content media. Okay. And we need to send our data. Secondly, we need to send our set data. It's important. And third, we need to send ID. And at last, we need to send activity and set activity. Okay, so data, set data. We need to create another stage in here. Okay. Or one thing, guys, when we're updating, then set data, I got it. Why we're using this? Okay, we can ignore this set data. Okay, no problem. We don't need this right now because we're using article query, so we can skip this. Yep. So course content media, import course content media from / course content media .tsx. Yeah. Now remove this tsx and data any, then our id, which is string, then our active video, which is number, and set active video, which is active video number and void, like this. Okay. Now in here, we can call the everything like data, then id, then active video, and our set active video also. Yep. Now simply do and format, and in this course media, content media, now you need to start our work. So in here, guys, first we need to make on div, which class will be like this. Now we need our course player. Course player, where we need to send few things. We know this, right? Title, which will be our data active video dot title. Okay. Video URL, this will be also data active video dot video URL. Okay. And video player, which is not need probably, but okay, let's send video player. If I don't know, this is okay, this is not need video player because we're using just one video player. If we use multiple video player, then we need this, like because I'm using multiple video player. Okay, so save it. Now here you go. And guys, one thing, when our video is not loading, it's showing white, but we can like add a loader in here also, like kind of blur loader, like loading video, kind of that, right? We can add that, but it's showing out the video, right? We can see the video right now. Now after it, we have another class like this. Inside this class, we need another one. Okay, so let me finish it. This is kind of little bit big, so this is if active video is 0, then cursor no drop. Okay, so what is this? Let me show you this first. Okay, then you'll understand it, like what is this actually. But for showing, obviously we need to add element into this div. So one icon and previous lesson. So format it and save it. Now come here. So previous lesson. So obviously cannot go to the previous lesson because it's the first lesson. That's why. That's why this logic. If active video 0, then show this cursor no drop. Okay. Now guys, we need to create another similar thing. Okay, for the next lesson after this div, like this. Save it and check it out. I don't know why it's taking this huge space. So button, okay, so width will be how much we can give? 80 pixel. What do you think? Otherwise it's looking like very big, right? But it's not working. So in here this is W full. Okay, that's why this is happening. Okay, so we can say guys W unset. Okay, then this will automatically take the space. In here also for the first one, W unset. Let me check it right now. Yep, cool. Notice it's automatically taking a space, but why it's taking like here? Let me check one thing. Okay, I'll check this later. If need any style modification, obviously we'll do that. But this is the div. Now after this div, we need on h1 for our video title. Need on line break like this. Now we need on loop. Okay, we need to do one loop for our this few sections. So active bar. This is a new thing. So let's make a one state on the top. Okay, active bar and set active bar, which initial value will be 0. Now what is this actually? Active bar and set active bar. Let me show you. So overview, resources, question answers, and reviews. Okay, like this. So yep. Now after this, we need on line break. Okay, after this div. Now we need to write on logic like if active bar is 0, then what we need to do? We need to show the description, right? So simply like this. And one thing guys, what's our header? Haha, we mistaked our header, right? So let's add it. Let's add the header in here. Obviously not in this grid. Let me do one thing. Add a fragment in here. Now in here add the headers. We need to add the active item, which will be 2 in here or 1. And open and set open. So open, set open. What we need to basically make, because this is our rules we're applying in our headers. Open, set open, initially false. Great. So header is still active item number open boolean set open root set root. Okay. So root will be login. Okay. Or one thing, let's make a new state. Use state root and set root, which initial value will be login. Now send this. Set root, set root. Done. Now here we go. This is our header. And right now, if we change it to light theme, yeah, notice we need to change the color also. Okay, no problem. So suppose come here and as guys, I'm copying it from like Bcodemy code. I mean the UI part. So that's why like I don't have implemented dark theme in light theme in here. But no problem. I'm implementing it right now. Don't worry. So this previous lesson, let's add text white, and sorry, this is for dark, and for light text black. Great. So simply copy this, and previous lesson done. So the next lesson also need this. Then this title is also need this. Here also. If matching, then this is okay. So otherwise paste it. Cool. Now guys check. Great. Right? But this previous lesson, why it's not showing white? Okay, so in here we need to do the opposite one. Okay, or one thing in here not need like text black in this next or previous one. Okay, as this is like, you know, in a blue background, that's why not need black. Yep, cool. Cool. Now come back this paragraph one and let's add this line. Great. So done. Now after it, what we need, what the next? Next is after this active bar, if active var equal to 1, then this will be another div like this, item and index any, and index will be number. Great. So data.activevideo.links.map, okay, item.title.link like this. Now if I show you the resource says one, this is the source code one. Okay, great. Now in here, this white text for dark text white, but otherwise text black. Awesome. Now we need the question answer options. So after it, let's add active var if true, then on fragment. Okay guys, so I just stopped recording the video. Why I stopped recording the video? Because in here everything was like same video. Okay, so when I'm clicking this next lesson, it's changing the video, but we are not like understanding it like, yeah, it's really working. So that's why in Video Cypher I uploaded a new video. Okay, this is our last video, like the payment gateway integrated video, and I just copied this ID and I came here in this our database, and now in this codes data, just like first will be like the default video, okay, our previous one, then this one we'll just change it, this video URL. Okay, so update it like this. Then third one you can also copy this ID. Okay, so just then at least we can understand like when we're clicking this next lesson, then this will update. And also one thing guys, probably you are watching right now, this is fully responsive, our player. We previously also added like responsive player, but that didn't work perfectly because we did like some CSS mistake. Okay, so right now I'm showing you what I basically changed. I just changed one CSS in here in this codes player. I'm showing you. In here, this will be positions relative. Padding top is this. Overflow will be hidden. Okay, must. And in this style, just add these few things: position absolute, top 0, left 0, width height this, border this, and this two thing also. Then our video player will be fully responsive. Like this is fully responsive. If we move it like this, notice the video player is also moving. It means it's fully responsive. I mean, we can play this right now. But when I'm playing, this is showing fully black because I'm right now screen recording. That's why. Okay. And one thing, guys, in this right side, we can easily right now implement our this one. Just come back this course content or TSX component. Okay. And after this call span 7 in this course content, just add another class. Okay, like this. And in here, we are using our course content list component. We are setting the set active video. Data is our data, and active video is our active video. Okay, save it, and course content list, import it from our course content list, /course content list. Now just check it. Here you go. This is our video, like the sections. If we click here, project server setup, notice it's redirecting here, this video. If we click this last section, this video, it's automatically redirecting to the last video. So it's perfectly working. And now note, the next lesson is disabled because it's the last video. That's why. Even we can open the all sections also like this. And suppose like I am scrolling it, then notice this is fixed. This is not moving the side part. Okay. So it's perfectly working like as we expect. Now we need to make this question and answers features. Okay. What we like working. Now in here, in this course content media, in this flex W full, we need on image first. Okay. Like on fragment and one img. So we can use here our next image. So image from next image, and inside here src will be if user.avatar. Okay, so we need our user information. So we can do one thing, guys. We can again come back to this page.tsx, and this is our course access id, this folder page.tsx. Okay, from here we need to send this data, this user data, by giving this name user, and this will be data.user. Okay, we are sending this. Now come back this course content.tsx, and in here receive user type will be any. Okay, like this. Like this, user, and send is in here in this course content media user, and send it. There you go. Now come here in our course content media and receive this user type will be any. And inside here, now write on the logic like if user, and one thing, guys, I forgot to add it in here. Yeah. So if user dot avatars have, then user dot avatar dot url. Otherwise, we can add our default avatar, right? What we're always adding, like this one. I'm adding here link, but you can also like add the folder one also. Okay, and then width will be 50, height will be 50, and then alter, like we can like give it empty, and class name we can say rounded full. Done. There you go. So if you right now check this question answer, yeah, here you go. Perfect. Now after this image, we have on text area. Okay, this text area is for like adding comment. So we need to make two state in this top right now. Use state and comment and set comment. Initial value will be empty string. Now in here, this is giving error. Okay, as in TypeScript, we cannot add like string like this here. So comment and set comment, like write your question, and here you go, save it, and let me check. So if you right now click this Q and answer, okay, notice the image is looking not good. Just do one thing. I don't know, guys, why this image is like totally coming like this. And just note it when I am scrolling, and one thing is happening, like this is for our header issue. Okay, so let's do one thing. Only for now, just comment this header. Okay, now check why this is image size is like this. I really don't know. Okay, let's do one thing. With 50 pixel, height 50 pixel, rounded full, and object covered. Now let me check. Yep, now it's good. Perfect. So now after this text area, after this div, we need to create our another div. Okay, which will be our submit button like this. And we need to create this and is loading. Okay, so is loading is handle comment submit. Got it. Okay, so we can, guys, for now we can remove this styles. Okay, because this is like when we'll implement the comment features, then we'll add it. Okay, so we can remove the on click and this styles as well. Now simple the UI part like submit button. Yeah, now after it, after this submit, we can add 2 line break here, and we can like add one class fully like this. And in here we need our comment reply component. Okay, but as we don't have right now comment reply, okay, so that's why we will not make it. Not comment reply, this is called question reply. Okay, I don't know why I gave this name to comment. This is not comment, this is question. Okay, let's do one thing. Give this name to question, not comment. Okay, and set question. Great. Now come back here and change it to like question and set question. That's it. Cool. Now at last in here we can add these reviews features also. So if our active bar equal to 3, then we need to make our this review one. So first add one class like w full, and inside here just add on fragment. Obviously we need to check it. Okay guys, I mean when we do this, like if this review exists, I mean if this user already gave any reviews or not. If not, then only like, because user cannot give multiple review. On user can give just single on time review. Okay, so suppose I am making one variable right now. Okay, I'm making it right now, no problem. This will be like this. So codes.reviews.find. Okay, so codes we can give it like data, and item type will be any. Okay, so data.reviews.find. So data meanings we are receiving our codes data, so that data.reviews.find. Okay. Wait. Yep. So data.reviews.find, and if item.user._id and user._id, if matching, it means review exists for this user. But if not exist, then only we can give option user for add new review like this. If not is review exist, then again on image we can copy our this two image also. Okay, I mean this one, like this. Then in here we have on w full class after this, and inside this one thing, guys, let me check few things. In here add on fragment. Okay, and finish it in here. Now we can add this w full, and inside here we have on h5 like give a rating, and obviously this will be text of white and text black. Okay, like this. Now come this reviews and give a rating. Great, but it's not in same line. Okay, something is wrong. This is the w full, And in here, we need to add another class. Okay, flex and wfull. Cut this div and add it in here. Now format, now save and check. Yep, in same line right now. Great. So after this, guys, we need to make another features right now, a very important features, and that is our giving rating features. Okay, so we don't use here any dependencies. We'll write very simple code and we'll make it. This will be like this, very simple code. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and we're doing on map. Then you're writing this logic if rating. So we need to make this rating and set rating state. We'll make it, and we're using this two icon in here. Just field star icon and outline field star icon. And rating set rating, just make this state at the top. Okay. Now save. And what is this logic? I'm again explaining. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 dot map. We have 5 number in here. Rating if I this is if the rating is more than I or equal to I means 0 initial value. Okay. Sorry, not 0. This is meanings 1 or 2. As this I meanings like our parameters or loop index, what is this called? Like loop value. So then AI fill star, otherwise AI outline star. And when you are clicking this set rating, so then we are changing this rating. Okay. Changing this rating to like 1, 2, 3 like this. Now if I come here, if I click these reviews and if I click like here, notice 2, 3, 4, 5, and also this value is going to this rating. Okay, if you console log this rating, we'll find out 5 because we are giving here 5. That's why. So this is here, and without like any dependency, we are doing it like in very short code. Okay, great. Now after this, we have on text area, similar type of text area. After this div, okay, just add it, and we need to make this review set review, and calls is obviously number. Rows is also number, and review set review. So let's add it at top. After this question, we can add it. So reviews set reviews or review. Yeah. Review and set review. Save it. Now come here. And here you go. Write your comment. Great. Now after this text area, after this div, we have one submit button. Okay. For like finishing this. So here we can add it like this. Sorry. So is loading, guys, this is not need. Okay, on click is not need right now. We can like remove it. Even this one also, because we don't implementing it right now dynamically. We'll do it in the next video. Okay, first finish this, then we'll like make the features like giving reviews, asking questions. Okay. Yep. Now button is loading is not defined. Where's is loading? We removed it. Okay, give on the reload. It should work, don't worry. Yep, now click this reviews. Notice the submit button here. Great. So suppose, so guys, everything is right now perfect in here. This is our resources. This is question answer. This is reviews. Now we need to implement the data also. And one thing right now I'm going to show you. So I'm clicking next lesson. This is going to the next video. And this is showing the video, like this is kind of over effect, right? This is showing the video. And in here, this is our next section. In here, this is also next section. Great. So in here, when I'm clicking next lesson, note the title instantly changing. It means the video is updating. It means changing the code, right? Changing the course. So it means the video is updating, right? When you're clicking next lesson, it's really going to the next lesson. And right now, if you open this, then yeah, here's our video. And if you click like this, then this will also change perfectly. Okay, it's taking like little bit like 2 or 3 seconds for load the video. It's very common. Obviously, like Video Cipher will send us the video, then this will come. If you click the software design, yeah, this is the video. Technology brief, this is the video. This is video. Okay, so I hope guys it's perfectly working. What do you think? And this is like black because we're right now recording mode. And right now we can uncomment our header, or we can do it later, no problem. But from the next video, we'll implement these two features: questions, asking questions, and reviews. Okay, this is our next video task. Then our everything will be done in here. In this course access player, everything will be done because this is here. If we add like more player, then that will become here. I mean more section, that will become this bottom. If we add more videos, then we can play that. Okay. And the Video Cipher, another good thing is, suppose you are watching a video like YouTube. Suppose you are watching a video and you are watching, like, you are right now in the 10 minutes of the video. Okay. And you are simply closing our website, you are again coming our website. When you will go to the video, when you will come this course access space, it will automatically go to the 10 minute. It will don't go to the first minute. Okay. This is a great feature of Video Cipher. So they are really doing great. So you can obviously check their pricing and you can purchase it. Okay. Obviously, it's not totally free. Obviously, they are giving a lot of things, so it will be not free. It's very common. For run your business, obviously, you need to pay them. It's very common. Even for running Bicodemy, I am also paying a lot of money to like lot of providers, AWS, Video Cipher, then lot of things. Okay, so that's it, guys. This was the video, and from our next video, we'll start this in the next parts. So that's it. See you on the next video.
Okay guys, so in this course content media.tsx, in this active var if true, then in here we need to start our work. Okay, so basically in here in this text area, this is our value question, set question, and when we will click this submit, then we need to make on function, which will be our handle question. That's it. Now let me copy this and let me come this top, and in here let me make this function. So constant handle question like this, and in here we need to write on logic. Okay, logic will be if our question dot length equal to 0, then we need to show an error like question can be empty. Okay, else otherwise what we need to do, we need to post this question, right?
In here, in this course API, we can come here. After this get course content, we can make a new one, which will be add new question. Okay, which is builder.mutation, obviously, because put request. Then in here we need to add the query, and we need few things in here. Okay, let me check, guys, actually what we need, because I forgot it. So codes controller, and this is our add question. Yeah, here's it. We need these three things: question, content ID, course ID, and content ID. Okay, let's add it like this. Okay, then in here we can add like this. Here we need our URL, which will be add question. Secondly, we need to send body, which will be these three things: question and course ID and content ID. Great. Then after it, we need our method, which will be put, and we need to must send this credentials as this is like authenticated for, that's why. So now we can give a comma and we can give a format. And one thing, add new question, yeah, query, everything is okay. Now in here, use add new question mutation, copy this, come here, and in here, constant something from use add question mutation. In here, let's add our this add new question, then our data and errors, and also is loading. So data meanings question success, or one thing guys, we don't need this data, we can add here success, is success. So is loading, this is our question is loading, so we can add it like question creation loading. Okay, we can give this name. Now in this second one, when we're clicking when we're creating question, it's loading state, then run like this, otherwise simply call this handle submit. Okay, and here will be also same logic. If question loading, creation loading, then cursor no drop or not allowed, probably same thing, otherwise empty. Okay, or we can do one thing guys, we can add here like this, yeah, then don't need this else. Yep. Now the main thing is, when we are calling our question, where handle question, then add new question, and in here send these three things, like our question, which is our question. Yep. Then second one is our, we need to send our course ID, right? Yeah, course ID and content ID. So course ID will be basically this ID, okay, what we're receiving, and content ID will be our data dot underscore ID. Okay, obviously we make sure that we are getting this both, everything perfectly. So, and one thing guys, now add one use effect. Okay, you might always thinking like why I am using use effect, article query like always working, we don't need use effect. Yeah, it's right, but in here after success, obviously we are not calling it, right? In here we're writing, okay, if is success, then refetch our data, okay, suppose this, but it's not again calling after successfully like adding questions. So if we add here in use effect, if we add it in dependency, it meaning stuff when the state is updating, then use effect is again calling that. So then it will perfectly work. So that's why we are using here use effect. Okay. Otherwise, there's not like any reason for using use effect, because RTK query always providing everything for us. Okay, but for only this reason, we need to use here use effect. And one thing in this course content, this is our get course content data. In here, we need to refetch. Okay, and also refetch on mount argument change will be true, and send this refetch in here in our course content media like this, and obviously receive it from here, like refetch type will be any, and receive it in here also. Now if our is success, first thing we need to remove the question to like this, then we need to refetch our data. So if is success, then only, okay? And if error, then show us the error, like what's wrong happening. Toast.error, but as we cannot use it like in TypeScript, so we need to like write some logic. If data in error, then like constant error message, then error dot data as any. Now we can paste toast dot error and error message dot message. Great. Or sorry guys, we can add like this. Okay. Error data dot message. Okay, similar thing, but we can add like this. Yeah, now save it. Now come back here in this question and answer. Now add on question. Like hi, this is our testing question. Now hit submit and let's wait. Obviously guys, something is wrong in here, and the wrong is in here. What is this? I don't know what's going on. Given format, sorry, given reload, and check what's going on actually. Now try this. Hey, it's our first question. Now hit submit. So invalid content ID. Why invalid content ID? Let me check guys. Question is this. Okay, content ID is undefined. It means something wrong in here. So let's check one thing guys. What is this data actually then? Now hit submit again, then we'll understand what is this data meaning actually. So this data is on array. Okay. Got it. I got it. So in here we need to add like this data.activevideo._id. Okay. So copy this and add it in here like this. Now I believe everything will work perfectly. So suppose right now I am again clicking the submit button, then note no errors. Right. And even it's created the question also. Okay. So I know right now you're thinking then why it's not coming, right? Because we didn't create it. That's why. I mean, in here we didn't create our like the component. That's why. But it's creating questions perfectly. But after creating questions, we can add on toast also, right? In here, like toast dot success question added successfully like this. Okay. So first add it in here, then we can at least watch it like that. We created question and that is in here. Now guys, simply in this active var equal to 2, then in here this question reply var we created it in here. Let's create another component, or we can do one thing. We can guys create a component for this. Okay, that is our single, we can say single comment or question, anything. Okay, we can say comment because we'll use the same component everywhere. That's why. Okay. Or one thing guys, let's do one thing. Don't do like this. We can do one thing in here. We can create a component, or we can like create an inline component. I mean inline this file name will be content comment reply, And in here, we need to send few things like data, which is our data, or active video, which is like this, our answer, what we need to create right now, and set answer, then our handle, answer, submit, like this, then our user and our set comment id, sorry, set answer id. Great. And is loading, which is our basically or is loading. Okay, we can skip it, but we need to create these few things, and comment reply we'll do it, but first add this few state at the top. Okay, like in here after this rating, let's create our answer, set answer, which initial state initial value will be empty string. Now we need our comment id, okay, or our question id, not comment id actually. What was that? I forgot it. What was that state name? Answer id, not question id. Yep. So answer id and set answer id. Great. Which initial value will be for the first time empty string. Okay. Great. Now guys, we can start it. Now come here and we need to just make this function also. Okay, I forgot it, like the handle answer submit function, like this. Okay, and we can add on console log here the first time. Great. Now simply create this comment reply in here like this, and return here, and in this comment reply, let's receive this everything, like our data, then our active video, answer, set answer, then our handle, answer submit, user and set answer id. Okay, like this, and we can say the type is any. Okay, then so we don't need to add like any we don't need to say like any interface or any types. Okay, so then in this return guys, we need one fragment first, like this, then we need on class, and inside here we need to loop our data. Okay, data meanings filter. Okay, yeah, data dot, actually data meanings our, okay, active video, yeah, dot comments dot map. Let's check few things in this content data. This is questions. Sorry, guys. This is questions. So data and our active video dot questions dot map like this, and inside here inside here we need another component. I know right now you're thinking what we are doing, we're creating multiple component, but yeah, it's important. Like this comment item component will use multiple places. Okay, so that's why it's important. And already my copilot suggesting me the what we actually need to send in here, because copilot know this. So comment item, we need to send this key, which is index, this data. We'll just sending it another component, active video item, then everything like this. And yeah, and after it in here, this will be like this. Great. So simply right now create this comment item, then our hard work will be done, because after it we'll use the same thing multiple time. So comment item receive this everything like data, active video, then our item, then our answer, not in the index. I don't know why I said the index. So then set answer, and then just one thing, that is our handle, answer submit like this. And we can give this type like any. Now return it. Inside here we can use a fragment. Great. So now in this comment item, guys, in here at first we can add on state. Okay, I mean sorry, on the class like this. And inside here we need to create on flex. Okay, like this. So this is item dot user dot name, and format, let's import it format. Then item dot comment, probably not comment, item dot question. This is, what is this item? Let me just do on console log. And in here, let me add optional chain everywhere. Then if I have any error, then this will don't give any error. Yep. Now check, guys. It's giving error. No issue. For now, we can like uncomment this. Now click this Q&A. Great. So we are getting the everything. Notice, hey, it's our first question. But the problem is we're not getting our created ad, right? But why? Something is, guys, little bit obviously wrong. That is, if we go to our backend, okay, in our backend model, course model, or TS, in here, when you're asking any question, okay, what's our this question schema? Check it. This is our I review. Great. But we have like on for questions also. Yeah, this is here, comments schema. In here, must add timestamps true. Okay. Then everything will be like all time it will add on created add and updated add, which is very important. Yep. And in this review schema also, same thing, add it. Timestamps true. Okay. Obviously add this. Now, from now, obviously we will get this item dot created at. So in here we will add a logic. For now, if item dot created at have, then item dot created at Otherwise, sorry, if item dot created at not have, then give your unlike give your like empty. Okay, nothing else. Just give it empty. Cool. Now notice it's showing empty. So suppose I'm creating a new question like, hey, and submit. And it's taking little bit time. Now question added successfully. But instantly it's not refetching. Still guys, the same issue. Created at, let me check. What's wrong in this created at actually? So questions, the last one. Yeah, here's the created at. Item dot created at. What they are saying actually, the errors. The path object argument must be type of object, receive type string. Let me check format. Okay, damn. We imported format from here. This will be timeago.js, guys. Damn, the suggestion of VS Code sometimes it's really very bad. Very, very, very bad. So go back to our previous logic again, okay? This previous logic again. Because the first question we don't have like the created at, so that's why. And in here, obviously, timeago.js. Now check it. I believe it should work right now. Yep, 2 minutes ago. Okay, great. Now I'm asking another question. Hello, and submit. So question added successfully and instantly it's coming here. Notice not refetching. And obviously we need to add here our profile pictures. What I didn't add it, but right now I will add it in here. In here, basically, I will add on image. Okay. And this image value will be like this one. Okay. And user.avatar, this is not app. So item dot user.avatar. Okay, this will be. Now save. Now check. Okay, so this user don't have any profile picture. That's why it's showing like this. So as guys, this in here, this user don't have any profile picture. So that's why it's not showing any profile picture. But if you have any profile picture, obviously this will show the profile picture. Okay. Now we need another important features, and that is add answer to these all questions. We're creating questions. We created 3 questions. Even if you right now show you the database, note in these notifications, we have 7 notifications. This is the all new question receive, new question receive. Okay. All notification coming here perfectly. So now let's implement the question answer feature. Okay guys, so I added here dark, if dark theme then text white, otherwise text black. Okay, just single line. Then like when I'm going to light theme, it's like also showing value in like dark theme also. Light theme also, it's also visible. Okay, great. Now let's come to the main thing. So in here guys, we need to create on state. Okay, name will be reply active and set reply active. Initial value will be always false. Now after this div, in here we need to create another div like this. Okay, inside this div we need on span like this. So this is basically on text, this is showing which is for dark, and for light can say black. Okay, great. So this is basically showing if reply active, then all replies. Okay, so in here I wanna just change something, guys. I wanna update something, like cut it. If our item dot question replies dot length is not 0, then show this all replies. Okay, otherwise show here add reply. Okay, great. Now let me save it and let me show you how is this logic will work. So this is just showing right now add reply. It's not showing all replies because it's not having a reply. That's why. And when I'm clicking, this is showing hide replies because in here this will like add a new input. Okay, obviously we'll do it right now. Bottom, this will add a new input. Yep, perfect. So add reply, and one thing important. If length is 0, then height replies. Okay, we'll check it later. But now after this span, now we need an icon. Okay, like this bi message icon. Save it and let me come here. Okay, comment, sorry, not comment replies. So pardon, question replies dot length. Now loading. Yep. Now question answer. And yeah, this is looks like this. Perfect. Great. Now after it, and one thing, let me check the light theme. Okay. The time is also not like visible. Let me check, guys, few things. This time is not visible. Yeah, because this color is for dark theme, and for light theme we can add like little bit down. Yep. Now check light theme. Great. Add reply will be also not black color. Add reply will be also this color. Awesome. And this icon fill, let's do one thing. Add here in class name. If dark, then one color. Otherwise, text will be this. Okay. If dark, then we can add this. And we can remove this field, no problem. Obviously it will also work. And constructor, why I'm not making any class. Yep. And class name, very disgusting thing. So add here on cursor pointer also. Now in here in this span, do the same thing. Dark, otherwise like yep, like this. Great. Now let's check it. So light theme, cool, perfect. What's the icon? We're using here bi message icon. Okay, so finish it. That's what didn't work. Now it should work. Yeah, cool, working. Awesome. Now we need to make the input one. So after this span, after this div, if our reply is active, then only show this. Now in here, we need to add on logic. Item dot question replies dot map item any, and yeah, we can write this one also, no problem. Then in here we need on div like this. Great. Then in here and at this wrapper class we can say like text black, and for dark theme text white. Then we don't need to edit like multiple time. Inside here now we need our this image. Okay, inside in a div we need this image. Awesome. After it we need another pl2. Okay, like the similar one what we are always writing like this. Now simply give on format, and one thing cannot find div. Okay, pretty close error, no problem. After some time it will fix. Okay, VS Code issue, not like anything. Cannot find name div. Okay, no problem. Now after this guys, I mean in here after this two div finishing in here, and now in here let's create another fragment. Okay, and inside this fragment let's add one div which will be for our answer. Okay, and give on line break. So this value will be answer. This will be set answer. E type will be any, and border, this is for dark. Okay, otherwise border color will be cool. And also, yeah, very important, that is for dark text will be white, otherwise text will be black. Okay. And ease loading is not need, just add here handle answer submit and disabled. We can say we can remove it. Okay, don't need it right now. Save it. We will add it obviously, but not now. Now check. If we click add reply, this is coming. Enter your reply features and submit options. And the submit is not visible. Why? Let me check here. This isn't button, that's why. So initially we can say for dark text white, otherwise text black. Awesome. So if you type something, great. But one thing, if you don't type anything, then this submit will be disabled. Okay, so this is very easy. We can write disabled. If the answer is 0, then now note, you cannot target, it's disabled. Okay, but when I'm typing something like this, now we can target it. Okay, awesome. So now let's make this reply features. Okay, so enter your reply, I mean question answer, or you can add here enter your answer, not reply, because this is not reply, this is answer. Awesome. So now guys, obviously we will not reply to our question. Obviously another person or like admin will reply to the question. So that's why I'm logging out and I'm logging to the admin account. Okay, so logged out, and then it's taking like a little bit time. And one thing, notice this is not showing the image. Because that's basically this is on loading state. So we will add another logic also in our hero component. Okay, after some time, don't worry for this. So just click Google and log in with my admin account. Awesome. Now click here, and from here enter to course. Now if I come here, question and answer. Now notice in here we have options. Okay, so cool. Now we can add replies. So for add replies, in here comment item active video. Okay. Okay, no problem. So when we will click this handle reply submit, sorry, handle answer submit, in here at the top, for submit our handle answer. Okay, so after this add new question, in here add answer in question, Redux course API. Okay, add answer in question, create it, builder.mutation like this, and URL will be, for now, sorry, first query. So in here, how many data we need, let's check it from our course controller. So add answer in question, we need this fourth thing. Okay, answer, course ID, content ID, and question ID like this. Now URL, which will be add answer, and body, which is this fourth thing, then method, and credentials will be include like this. So after each given comma, and use add answer in question mutation. Awesome. Given format, obviously copy these few things. Okay, what we need to send. Now come here, just given comment here. At first, just copy these few things. Okay, this use add answer in mutation. Okay, in course question mutation. Now in here, constant something from here. Okay, great. Now copy this name. Now we can close it. So now we have our is success. So we can keep this name to add or answer success. Okay, we can add this name to answer success. Error will be error, answer error, and is loading will be answer creation loading. Great. Now in here, add answer in question, send our answer. We already have this course ID, which is basically our ID. Now our content ID, which is our data active video.id, and question ID, which is the main thing in here. What I'm giving answer ID, but no. Let me check one thing, guys. So, let's check one thing. When I'm clicking this hide or unhide button, so we have one problem right now in our code. Okay. Try to understand it. What is basically the problem? We need our question ID, right? With question, when I add reply, we need that question ID. So how can we find out this question ID? It's obviously complex, right? And here I added answer ID, but this is not answer ID. This need to be question ID. So question ID and set question ID, we can say. This will be question ID. Now I am showing you some way, okay, for doing this. I got some idea for do this. This will be set question ID. Okay. So in this comment reply, send our this set question ID. So suppose, guys, we wanna reply to this question. Okay. Without clicking this add reply. Can you add reply? Obviously not, right? Without clicking this add reply, we totally cannot add a reply to any question, right? Suppose we want to add reply in this question. So when I'm clicking, then it's opening, right? So that's why when we're clicking here, when we're clicking again, that time, and one thing, when I'm clicking, Okay, not anything like that. The height is increasing. That's why like feeling like this is opening. No, not like that. Okay. So this add reply, when we'll click this add reply, basically, then that time in here, when we are clicking this reply active in here, okay, we need to add this set question ID, where we will set our item dot underscore ID. Okay, like this. But in TypeScript, we cannot do like this. In TypeScript, we need to add it in an object. Okay, like this. And given comma. This is saying cannot find set question ID. Okay, let me check. So, sorry, this here, this will be set question ID, but I forgot to receive it. Let me receive it and now don't need this active video. Okay. So set question ID. Here you go. Done. Now we are setting our this question ID when you're clicking. So suppose right now come back this top and console log our question ID. Okay. So first time when I am checking our console, this is empty. Okay. This is empty. So now click this add reply. Now check. Okay, let's do one thing. Open this one. Okay, basically we opened the localhost 3001. That's why it's not showing the console log. Now check. Click this add reply. Very weird. Okay, so internal server error. Unfortunately, on Next.js server stopped. So that's why it's didn't work. Now let's restart our Next.js server. Okay. Give on reload. And just wait for like finish the loading. Okay. Now click come here and open our terminal, our console. Note this is empty. But when I'm clicking this add reply, this is adding the question ID. Okay. And one thing and again check for safety purpose. This is our item.comment and we are looping our question replies in here. Okay. And in here, this item meanings our okay, yeah, this is our questions. Perfect. So item dot underscore ID meanings this is our question ID. Yeah, we're right. So it means right now we can add answer also easily. Easily we can add answer in our question. So simply remove this and add answer in question and we're sending this everything in here. Now add the use effect, or we already have one use effect, so we don't need to create it. In here, we can say if our answer success, then set answer will be empty and like this. Okay. If any answer error, then do the same thing also. Great. So this is answer error, not error. Okay. Yeah. In this dependency, add answer success and answer error. Great. Now, if we try to add replies to any questions like this one, hey, this is our first question. So suppose I'm adding on reply. Okay, something is wrong, guys. Set answer is not a function. Set answer, here you go. Let me check. Yep, I'm sending here set answer in this comment reply. Set answer. Okay, we forgot to send the set answer in here. Now come back here. Yep, now it should work, guys. Now type like, hey, still something wrong. Set answer here. Now check it when you are typing. This is our set answer. Yeah, perfect. Just give on reload, guys. Okay, I believe it should work right now. It was like kind of like we didn't send the props, that's why it didn't work. Now type. What's the hell? Why this is undefined? Okay, set answer. Here it is. Set answer. Receiving in here. Comment reply. Set answer. This one.
Okay guys, so the mistake was in here. Okay, this will be set answer, not set ANW here. Okay, so I did like on spelling mistake, that's why it didn't work. Otherwise everything is perfect. So be make sure that you're perfectly sending the all props. Okay, and you're receiving it, the spelling is correct, or everything is okay with my, everything is similar with my code. Okay, if not, then it will doesn't work, it will can sometime do problem. Okay, so one small things we still need to send, which is kind of very important, because for adding answer, this will like it will take like little bit time, because we will also send an email. So that's why we need to send this state. Okay, what we are receiving from our use at question mutation. So send it in here, in this comment reply first. In this comment reply, receive it, and from here send it in our comment item, and in comment item receive it, and now write the logic actual, like if answer is this, or if our answer creation loading, then disable. Okay, like this, then this will don't call any case. Yeah, and in here we can add a logic also, like cursor, cursor will be drop. Okay, we can say if answer equal to empty, or answer creation loading, then only cursor will be no drop, or not elevate, same thing. Okay, finish it. One error is giving. Yep, now save it. Now guys, come here and test it. So it's giving reload. Just wait for a little bit, we changed code, that's why I gave reload. Okay, now in here, suppose I'm adding my first reply. So hi, this is first answer. Now hit submit. So just wait for a little bit. Notice now we cannot click it. Now added answer successfully. Just showing Shahriar Shajib, and just now why it's not showing the answer, I don't know. Let me check. But it's working instantly. It's right now showing everything perfectly. So this is not comment, guys. This will be answer. That's why it didn't show. Yep. Notice, hi, this is first answer, and just now. How awesome, right? Then this is showing our profile pictures as well, instantly, without giving any reload. This is the power. And now guys, what I said in here, this is the admin. So suppose one user asking one question, 10 people giving replies or like 15 people giving replies. So you are admin, your reply user need to like student need to be understand, yeah, this is admin reply. Okay, so that's why only for admin account or for like verified account we'll add on verified badge in here. Okay, which is very important, I think. So go to React icons and search for verified badge. Verified badge, yeah, this one. Okay, or we can choose this one also. Now come here, and after this username add this icon. Okay, and obviously add it in a flex and items center. Then in here import this icon obviously. Then class name will be like text will be green. Now let me update it to actual colors like this color, or you can like guys choice a color also. So let me save it. Now let me check one thing. This is looking very small, so need obviously margin left 2 and font size at least 20 pixel. Yep, perfect. Awesome, right? So this is verified, that's why it's showing like this. So you can like update this color also if you want any other color then. Okay, so now user will understand, yeah, this is like admin reply. Then user will like get more confident like, yeah, this is perfect reply. Okay, that's it. And in here you can add this to pl3 because pl2 I feel like it's not perfect. Okay, now okay, enough. So now change this theme. Awesome. Now hide replies and we can check replies also, and we can also add another replies easily. So that's it guys, our question asking and adding reply features is done. So right now the next feature is we need to make this add review features, which we'll make in the next video because already this video is very big, I know. So at the next video we'll make these reviews features. Okay, that's it, see you on the next video.
All right, guys. So after like 7 or 8 hours, still I am noticing that this is still showing just now the reply. Okay. So why it's showing like this? I found the issue in our database. If you notice in our question replies, in this array, in this object, that's not have any created or updated yet. So that's why it's showing just now all time. Okay, because it's undefined. That's why our TimeAgo JS showing it just now. So what we need to do for fix this issue? We need to simply come back to our backend. Okay, server controllers, not model right now. Controllers, course controllers, and this function add answer in course question. In here, create a new answer object. So after this user and answer, let's add this two line. Created at which will be new date. Okay, and updated at which will be also like this. We can save it right now. And after it, guys, if we also copy this and add it in here also, like in review replies. Okay, as reply in review. So add it in here in this reply data. Awesome, done. Now if we create or if we give any reply, then automatically this will add the timestamp. Okay, and also one thing I'm showing you in this code, that is in here we are using the icon. Okay, I mean the verified icon, but this is right now for everyone. So obviously this is not for everyone. We need to add a logic, little bit logic, like if the item dot user dot role is admin, then only show this. Okay, it means this is available only for admin. This will not show for everyone. Suppose I am going to another account and I'm like giving replies to like another one. So suppose I'm logging out right now. So log out, and it's logging out, and there you go. Now let me log in with another account. So suppose I am logging in with mm, which one? This one, support one. Okay, support Bicodemy. I didn't create account probably before, or yeah, I created. So suppose right now I wanna add on profile picture in here because it's not obviously looking good like this profile picture. So I am adding on of my profile. I mean on of my image. So I uploaded it and let's see. Yep. Notice instantly updating. Even I didn't give any reload also. So now click here. Now buy now. Okay. So we need to purchase this course. So 424242. Oops, sorry, this is email. That's why I'm thinking why this is like always. Okay. Now okay. 4242. Now hit pay now. Now paying, and just wait. Code success, still just doing the same problem. Okay guys, we can do one thing then. After complete the purchasing codes, we can give on reload also. Okay, I don't know why the stage is not updating, so we can give on reload after successfully complete the payment and after successfully complete the order. Okay, we'll do that, no problem. But in here, this is answer. Okay, so I am also writing hi, this is another reply, like this, and hit submit. Now just wait. Notice we cannot click it right now because it's added answer successfully. Hi, this is another reply. But in here, we don't have this verified badge because this is not admin. So this is admin. That's why it was verified badge. Awesome. So right now, guys, if you check the database notifications, then if you give on reload, then note this is a new order. Yeah, because we just ordered. That's why. And this is new question received. Okay, so I am replying it. So obviously then admin will don't get any notification. Obviously not. Only for asking question, admin will get notification. Yep. Done. So yeah, so now guys, we need to start these features, this reviews feature. So let's start to make this feature. Come back here. Close this. I mean this second one. And start to work in this third one. Active, if active bar equal to 3, then here it is. Yep. Now set review is this value. Okay, now we have one submit button, so we need to make some one handle submit, right? So just come here at the top and let's make constant handle review submit. Okay, like this. On asynchronous function empty, and in here this will be if review length is 0, then add this, like review cannot be empty. Otherwise, in here, what we need to do, we need to create our review. So first, let me send this handle review submit. So from here, when I am clicking this submit button, add on click and handle review submit. But right now we need to create it in our, like in the uh, wait, in this here, okay, in our course API. So after this add answer in question, right now let's make another one, create or add review in course, builder.mutation query, and what is need for create review, we need to check it out. So controllers, user controllers, and sorry, why user controller, course controller. Then here's the review. Yeah, we need this. What is here? This is request.params.id, why course ID. Okay, add review in course. we need this review and rating from our front end. Okay, so we need these two things, review and rating. So let's add it in here. Review and rating like this. URL will be add review, but wait, let me check the root. Why this is okay? So this is we need to send the ID also params. This is called yeah. So add review, then which ID this is? This is our course ID. Okay, yep. So we can add this course ID and we can receive it from here, course ID. Awesome. So request.params.id course ID. Then from here, course dot okay, this is not and review rating. Okay, done. And one thing, guys, I'm noticing right now, notice in our backend, we forgot this, like create notification, right? We forgot it. Probably I forgot to add it. So let's add this. Okay. So create notification meaning this line, we can copy this. Wait, go to some top little bit. Yeah, here's it. So this is here. So after this create notification, paste it. I don't know how I forgot it. So this will be notification model dot create. We can user will be request dot user dot underscore id. Title will be this, and message will be this. And remove these notifications. Okay, it's not needed right now. Okay, awesome. Now we can try this. So save it, and after here in body we need to send a review and rating. And then we need to send the credentials also. Done. And in here use add review course mutation. Copy this. We can close out these backend routes easily. Why, guys, one error giving here? This is has any type. Okay, let's add a type in here. So in here, let's copy this add review in course, and now in here data. So we don't need data. We can add here is success. So review success error, review error, and is loading will be like this. Yep, awesome. Now this is our main thing. What is the loader actually? So in here, when you are submitting, if review is creation loading, then like this. Otherwise, handle submit. In here also you can write logic. If review creation loading, then cursor no drop. Otherwise, or let's do one thing, guys. Add here this logic. Yep. Save it. Now in our handle review submit, call the add review in course and send our few things like review rating and course ID. So course ID is our ID, this ID, okay, what we are receiving. Yep. And rating is rating, review is review. Okay, great. So then in this use effect, we can right now add the like if our review success, then set review will be empty. Then we need to refetch and review it successfully. If any error in review, then like this. And this will be a review error. Sorry, this will be error, not review error. Yep, error as any and error data, error message.data.message. Yep, cool. Now just add this review success, review, error. Cool. There you go. Now, if we try to add review, I believe it should work. But one thing, we need to at least show our reviews. Otherwise, like, how can we watch the review? So for that's why we need to do one thing. That is, in here, after this div, guys, okay, let's give on line break. And let's add on class like this. Now, after it, we need another class like this. And inside here, we need to loop our reviews. So we will loop it like this: codes, reviews, and we are spreading codes.reviews.reverse. Okay, so we are reversing it because we want to add here, like, we wanna reverse our array. That's it. And index, of which type will be number. Inside here, we need on class like this. So div class name this is, and item.user.name.slice. Okay, so this is the profile picture. I don't know why I always adding this. Let's change it and add on div. And one thing, guys, for you can copy this from the source code. Okay, I mean this part especially. What is this is giving error? Okay, yeah, because we need to finish it. That's why giving error. No problem. In here, finish it. And course is giving error because don't available course. So we have data instead of course. So data. And one thing, guys, let me check. Not data. Where's the course in here? Okay, so we can find it like the data is error array. Yeah. So we can add this logic, no problem. This is it will work. So data dot reviews, and then everything is okay in here. And in here we need our image. Okay, image meaning this image what we're always using. Yep. Now paste it simply. Cool. Give one format. Save it. Now we can try to give reviews. So this is giving an error, cannot read properties map. Let me go back to this top and let me console log this data. Actually, what is this data? This is an array. Okay, so this is don't have the reviews. But we need our reviews. So how can I find out our reviews? Okay, guys. So basically, in here, we again need our course details data. Okay, course details data. So simply constant data, or yeah, we can give this data and we can give this name to course. Now use get single course, or use get course details query. Okay, and send this id. This id is our course id, we know this. So then in this course we have right now our course data. Okay, so now guys it should work, don't worry. So in here, in this logic is review exists logic, make it course dot reviews. Okay, and then yeah, everything is fine in here. And where we are like adding our this course giving features in here, obviously at course dot reviews. Yeah, Now it will don't give any error. Click this reviews. Notice not any error. Yeah. So let's give on the review. So I am giving review cool 5 star and hit submit. Give on the reload, guys. Something is wrong and unhandled error occurred in request on endpoint and review in course. No text will be provided. Okay, guys. Something is wrong in add review in course. Okay. Let me check what's wrong in here actually. It means something is obviously wrong in this use add review mutation. Let me check what's wrong in here. Builder.mutation, we're receiving review rating, course ID, everything perfectly. Add review, then this is the ID. Body is this. Credential is also correct. Okay, sorry. I totally forgot the method, which is very important, right? Which is the most important kind of. Sorry, I forgot it. Now click submit. I believe it should work right now. So I hit submit. Now let me check. Guys, give on reload. Okay. Just give on reload. Now it should work. Okay. Because we are using article query and everything is cached. So that's why when I'm clicking, it's like not working. Now if I believe it should work. So it's cool. Notice review added successfully. But it's not showing. Why it's not showing? Let me check. So use effect. If review success, then refetch. Yeah. Okay. So something is wrong. It means in here, guys. Course reviews. Okay. So right now we need to refetch our course, right? Because our review data is coming from our course. It's not coming from our content. So that's why in here, in this use details, use get course details query, we need to refetch this one. So refetch on mount or argument change, make it true. Okay. And in here, add again refetch, which is our course refetch. Now copy this course refetch. Obviously, everything will work. Yep. Now note it's working. So suppose I'm clicking reviews, and as right now we're not creating any reviews, so that's why we need to give on reload for checking it. Now click this reviews. What the hell is happening? Alright guys, so at last I found out the issue why it's actually not working. So we did like some mistake. First of all, in this course, okay, in this data, this is not, in this course we have another course, right? Because you know that when we receive data, then like response data, then course, right? So that's why this data meanings our course data we can give. And we can create a variable also, which will be constant course, then course data dot course, like this. Okay, so this was one mistake. Second mistake, why our database is not up. Database is updating, but when we are requesting our data, why it's not updating? So this is related with the backend. Okay, we did like some little bit mistake in our backend. So first, you need to understand we are fetching our course details by using Redis. Okay, it means we are fetching our Redis data. So when we are updating we are adding on review in our course, we're not updating the Redis database. So that's why the problem is happening. So obviously add this line, I already added it. So after this await course.save, okay, in here, in this add review function, add review in course, after this await course.save, add this await redis.set course ID and JSON.stringify the new course updated one and new expiry 7 days. Okay, that's it. Now, if we come here, if we click this question answer, sorry, not question answer, reviews, And if we add here 5-star, and if you add like cool, and if we hit save or submit, instantly it's coming. But again, the header issue happening here. I am really sad for this. Okay, simply for now, comment these headers. Yep. So just check it. This is the review. Cool, 5-star, and this is 24 seconds ago. Perfectly updating and perfectly showing also. Right now, the main features, notice the review box is hidden. We cannot add any extra review right now because on person can give on review for a course. Okay. Now only admin can reply this. So let's log into our admin account. Okay. So obviously we need header, otherwise we cannot go back to the profile. So let me click here and let me log into the admin account. So just click here. Wait. And one thing, guys, if your previous review created, then you can come this upstash and you can like delete the course details. Okay, like if it isn't working, I mean, if it's not working like mine, then you can come here and you can delete it. Okay. So now I am logging in with my another account. I mean, the admin account. This is the admin account. So here we go. Click. Okay, this is not admin. I'm sorry. This is not admin account. Admin account is this one, last one. Okay. Now come here. Enter to course. Notice 1 reviews and 5-star. It's showing perfectly. And this is the reviews features. And we can right now add here our reply. Okay. I mean, we can reply to these reviews. So we need to add this logic in here right now. Okay. So in here, after this reviews map, we need one thing. We need to give on line break. And we need our the same state what we like sometimes ago created. In here we need to create another state which will be constant is review reply and set is review reply, but initial value will be false. Now copy this, and in here if only is review reply, then show these few things. Okay. In here, what we need to do, we need to add our input. Type is text. Class name will be our styles dot input. Okay. So this is not visible obviously. In here, after this 4 minutes ago, we will add on button. So how? Let me show you. So this is our flex ending in here. It means after here we can write this logic. So if the logged in users, okay, this is a logged in user. If the user dot role is admin, then only show these features. Okay. Show one span where will be add reply. Awesome. We can copy our previous one. I mean the add reply our question one, add answer one, like this. So save it, and we need it, don't need. And guys, in here we can give this to class styles dot level. Okay, it's automatically styling also done. And if you right now change this theme, okay, but the reply one, how? Okay, very strange. Okay, I'm changing, I'm checking few things. So in here, this is the main div. Okay, we can say for dark text is white, otherwise text is black. Now check, guys. I believe it should work. What the hell? Okay, so internal server error. Disgusting. That's why I'm thinking, why is styling not working? Okay, now notice it's looking good. But the timestamp is not showing. Okay, let me check few things in here. Yeah, this is for dark. For light theme, like this, but not fully this. Add like this. Yep. Now there you go. Done. So add reply. If anyone click here, obviously in here add some other classes also, like some padding left, like 5 at least. Then cursor will be pointer. So padding left is not working. It means we need to add here margin left. Let me check. Add important. Okay, now it's changing. So make it 10. Need more. Need this level. What do you think? This is enough probably, right? Now if we click this add reply, then on click, then in here, for now, guys, this will simply set is review reply. This will be true. Now this will come here automatically, right? So if we click and boom, it's coming. But it's very bottom because we have on line break here. So let me remove this. Okay, great. Now let's update this class little bit. Like we need only border bottom. Okay, now border bottom. Don't need any border radius. So round it, none. Yep, cool. And width will be not like this. Width will be 90% and ML 10%. Or guys, please customize it. I really don't have time to like go design. Add this inside this loop. I don't know why I added it outside. Now check. Now add reply. Awesome. So if we type something like thank you, we can type here now. And we need a send button in here. Okay, submit button. Let me add this. Okay, so guys, I'm copying one thing. Okay, I really don't like the design, so I'm copying it from here, like from our previous one. Okay, so value one click and disable it is like this. Now save it. Yep, enter your reply like this. And the border bottom color, so this is for dark, otherwise border will be 0, I mean black color. Awesome. So add a reply, enter your reply. Okay, great. And in here value will be uh, a reply, and our on change will be set reply e dot target dot value. Okay, done. Now reply set reply, make it. And initial value will be empty string. Awesome. Now in here, when we are clicking here, we need to call our handle review reply submit. Okay. So come back this top constant handle review reply submit. And let's come back to the Redux one and let's finish this work. So courses API, after this add review in course, now add reply in the review. So builder.mutation, we have this few thing, body will be our reply. I don't know what's Copilot suggesting, obviously we need to update it. So method is put and credentials. Always wrong Copilot suggestion almost. So this is add reply and review idea. Let me check actually what is our in backend root. This is add review, add reply, okay? Not need any ID. So then how it's working? So add reply to review. We need to send a comment, course ID and review ID. These three things. Okay. These three things. Yep, done. Now we can save it and obviously add it, use add reply and review mutation. Come here and copy this. In here, constant something from use add reply mutation. Now we need add reply in review and is success, which will be reply success, error, reply error, and loading is loading, reply creation loading. Great. Now call this add reply in review and send this comment which is basically our reply. Okay, our course ID which is ID and review ID which will be, no, review ID is not like that. So review ID will be, we need to make on state. I'm sorry, but we need to make this like our this one. Okay, what we did for the adding answer in question. Okay, same thing we also need to do in here. Otherwise, like how can we understand which review we are clicking? Okay, So this will be constant review ID and set review ID. Initial value will be empty string, but after clicking we will get the value when someone will click this add review. Okay, I mean admin will click this add review. Where's that? Yeah, here's it. Sorry, add reply, not add review. Then set review ID, which will be review ID, which will be item dot underscore ID. Yep, done. Now guys, let's come back this top. What's this error is giving basically? Okay, yeah. So review ID will be right now our review ID. Okay, awesome. If reply is empty, then this will be like toast dot error reply cannot be empty. Otherwise, do this. So comment course ID and review ID. Yeah, sending done. And at last, just do this, then everything will be done, guys. I'm sorry for, I know like this component is very big. We can divide it in multiple part also, but I didn't. But you can also divide it. Okay, don't worry. And this is finished right now. Simply in here, let me think, can we add shortcut? If success, then yeah, we can, but a lot of critical, then it will be okay. I mean, in here, we can like add logic. Okay, then we can add it in same line, single line. But this will be like very critical logic. So I am doing like simple thing. What we're always doing. If reply success, then set reply will be empty, course refetch. Yep. And toast dot success replied it successfully. Then also if reply error, then like this. Now reply success and reply error. Done. So before moving, guys, I'm just adding on logic in here. If not reply creation loading, then only call this, okay? Because I don't want to add like in front end part because this is where admin. Okay. So now this is everything is done, and I wanna check on single thing from our backend. I just wanna check it. I did it or not. So after updating our review, or after updating like new comment replies in the review, obviously we also need to update this Redis database, right? Because we are getting our reviews from Redis. So obviously edit. I forgot to edit, but you need to must edit. Otherwise it doesn't work. This line, okay? Everything is same. Now come and click this reviews, click this 5-star. Oh, sorry, not review. Click reply and thank you. Now hit submit. So reply added successfully. But what's the reply? Okay. So let me check the database, guys. Is this really adding replies or not? So this is our reviews, and yeah, this is adding correctly replies. Great. But in here, we need to show it to all over the world, right? Add replied. That's why. So in here, guys, in here, when we are adding answers, okay. So now we need to just show the replies. Okay, so which is we can like copy our component also. I mean this last one, similar thing kind of. Don't worry. So this is our course reviews, okay, and inside this reviews, at last, totally at last, we have our comment replies also, okay. So this will be item dot comment replies dot map. I type will be any, index type will be number, and inside here for return it first, okay. And now just add these lines, okay. I copied it from here. So this will be not item, this will be I.user.name. And one thing, I don't know why everything this is coming, but let me copy this image. I know you're thinking, right, if I provide you the template, front-end template, then it will be easy for you. Okay, I am also like thinking this from the next course, okay. I'll provide you the front-end template and it will be easy for you, it will be easy for me also, because this front-end templates take a lot of time. Even this 40 hours of course, front-end template is taking almost 20 hours, which is totally kind of oats, right? So I am thinking like from the next course, I will give you the front-end template, you will download it, and then we'll implement like features into that. Okay. So now this is here, everything is okay. Yeah, item.user.name, not item, guys. Again, not item. This is i.user.avatar.url, i.user.name, and i.reply. If I'm not wrong, let me check. Oh, i.comment. Okay, it's perfect then. And item.created at i.created at. Done. Save it and come back here. Yep, notice reply here. Cool. It's not showing. Why it's not showing the verified sign? Okay, we need to add it, no problem. Just add it in here, like after this name. If you notice this one, like, this last one. Here you go. This is the badge. So let me add this. In here, guys, okay. In this item command replies.map, simply update like this. Now save it and yeah, here you go. This is the verified badge. Perfect. So this is like the reply, but suppose right now I am logging out and I'm logging to another account, then you cannot see like this add reply options, okay, because this is only available for admin. But successfully we implemented this all features, like giving reviews, asking questions, giving replies. So this almost, not almost, everything is done, okay, in these features. So suppose I'm logging to another account and I'm showing you this again. Click here, Google, and login. Enter to course. If you come this reviews, then yeah, cool and thank you. Notice and not have like that options add review, but it's showing very good. Okay, but one thing I just noticed, and that is come to our course details. In here, this is showing not correct, right? Let's update it little bit. In our course details page, okay, but our course content and this all work is done, so everything is done in these pages, okay, so don't worry right now. Simply come back this course details page, and course details, and in here this is the reviews, right? For what's the reviews? Okay, here's it. Just update it like this. Import image from next image. This will be our data dot, okay, sorry, not data guys, item, pardon. Now save, come here. Yep, cool. And replies also need to show. So after this rating and reviews, we can add it. After this flex, obviously, okay, not will be in same row. Like this. Okay, guys, similar. Save it. Now check. Okay, we need to import this icon. I forgot to import it. So done. There you go. This is the review. I mean reply. Review reply. Perfect. So guys, our everything is done. So from our next video, okay, from the next video we will simply implement this page, okay, this courses page. When we will click this, then this will come the courses page. We'll simply use our all components, okay, and we'll finish this website like this about policy FAQ. We will do this in the next video, and we'll also implement this search feature, our homepage search feature. Then after that our this section will be done. Then we'll implement instant notification feature, okay. We'll start to create the socket server, and we will, that's not that much big, okay, everything is almost done. Then we'll deploy our website and this series will be done, okay. So that's it guys, see you in the next video. Alright guys, so let's fix our website's all issues, okay, like when we are giving reload, then first it's not loading the images, even this text also. So let's fix it first, okay. Come to our hero component, here you go, add here is loading, okay, and in here if is loading, then show our loader component, otherwise run this. We'll save it. Now come back here and give on reload. It's loading, and there you go. It's not giving any like blank image or blank text, right? All time it's right now data coming. Okay, awesome. Now we need to implement this search course feature, okay, which is very easy. So for this we need two things, on state and this use router, okay. Use router from next navigation, again next navigation, not next router, and import use state, set search, sorry, search set search, this to state. Then in here we need on handle search function. Yep. Now in here when we are writing the input, value will be search, and on change will be set search either target dot value. In this button when we are clicking, on click will be our handle search, okay, this one. Cool. Now in here first write on logic, if search equal to empty, then return, okay, don't do anything. Or you can send on message also like toast.error, search, it must need to enter value, but I'm not doing it, okay, because in search it will not looks good. Now router dot push, and in here we need to send our user to courses, then title. Now we need to set this search. Yeah, that's it. Same, done. Save it and done. Now guys, we can start our courses component, which is also very important right now. Because without making the courses component, if we right now type something and if we search, this will give error because we don't have courses page. That's why. So let's make our courses page. In here, create on page.tsx. In this courses, first use client, then tsrfce. Then in here in this middle, first we need our search params from our use search params. Then constant search equal to search params dot get title. Why I am adding here title? Let me show you, and add an question mark or optional chain because sometimes it can be null. So in here basically from our hero, notice we are giving the name to title. Okay, after question mark, this is called query. Okay, query str probably this is called. So we are giving this name to title. So that's why we need to write here title. Then we'll get the title value in here. Okay. Now after it, we need our data and is loading. Use get users all quotes query. Awesome. Now we also need one thing which is very important, that is our categories data. From our use get hero data query, send categories. Now after it, we need to make our for state use state. Root set root open set open, courses set courses, and category set category. Okay, these two things need for our header. This courses is for our data, and this category is basically for filtering our category. Now guys, we need to make on use effect, which is the main logic in this component. So if category equal to wall, then set courses will be data.courses. Data.courses meanings are this one. Okay, use get all courses query. So set courses meanings our courses data. Then right, I mean this courses meanings right now are courses data. If category is not wall, okay, it means when we are clicking somewhere, then this will be go to item.categories and this will like do a filter and send us the correct filter wise data. Okay, and for the search we need to like item.name to lowercase and include search dot lowercase. Okay. We're just checking it. Very simple logic. It's not like hard logic or anything like that. Now we need to create a variable in here. Categories data layout dot categories like this. Okay. Now at first we need here is loading. So if is loading, then show loader. Otherwise, first on fragment, then add here our header component, and root will be root, set root will be set root, open set open, and not need this active item. Okay, we need to send active item, and I added multiples open, and active item this will be 1. Okay, that's it, our header is done. And one thing guys, now we need to create on class like this. Inside here we need our heading, our like kind of SEO purpose things. So heading, this will add the title, page title, and description and some keywords. Okay. Save. Now come this courses page. Right now we have our courses page. Yeah, there you go. Now after it, give on line break and add on div like this. What is this? This is if category is all, obviously category initial value is all. So that's why it will show this color, otherwise this color. And for all category, this will show the all courses. This will don't do any filters. Okay. Now for our filtered data, when we are clicking, user clicking any categories, then categories and categories dot map like this. And in here, just add on div and obviously finish it in here. Yeah, like this. And in here, key will be indexed. Then another div where class name will be like this, and we need on click like this. So class name height 35 pixel, category if item dot title is matching with this category, and when you're clicking this, we're setting our category, okay, item dot title. So that's why then this will show red, otherwise blue. Okay, and inside here we can add our item dot title. Great. Come here now. Yep, it's giving on reload. Just wait for a little bit. Yeah, so all programming, digital marketing, graphics design, machine learning, AI development. So you can click it right. Even when you're clicking, this categories value is updating. Okay, this is updating. Now after here, we need to write this courses and courses dot length. If 0, then only show on paragraph. And if search not have, then no courses found. Sorry, if search have, okay, suppose we are searching something, then we don't have any data, then this will show no courses found. But when we are clicking any category, then don't have any data, then this will show no courses found in this category. Please try another one. Okay. Now after it, add 2 line break. Now our main things, our data, we need to add what we will we can like copy it from our homepage also. And inside here, we need to send our course card and this item and key. Yep. Now come here, guys. It will obviously give automatic reload now. Yep. So when I'm clicking programming, this course category is programming. That's why it's still here. Digital marketing, no course is found in this category. Graphics design is same. Machine learning, AI development, all is same. So right now, suppose I'm clicking this home icon, okay, like this logo, and I'm searching like with Marn. Then I'm clicking this search icon, and it's taking little bit time because we are right now in development mode. That's why. Yeah, here you go. So title Marn, and notice this is showing this course. So suppose I'm searching right now XYZ, which is not exist totally. No courses found. But you can right now ask me like, hey, Marn, this course not name is Marn, right? This course name is not Marn. But in this course, we have Marn. That's how it's showing. Okay, so suppose if I type something with M also, then this will also gives us this course, because in this course title, we have this M. That's why, okay? So chunk error, Node.js, sorry, Next.js chunk error. Give reload, it will fix. Yeah, notice it's still here because M have in this course. Okay, we are searching with letter voice. Okay, done. So our search and filter features, it's perfectly working. And now when we are clicking, notice it's not updating because we right now already in search mode. That's why. Now if we click, it should work. Great. So now guys, what's next then? Okay, just fix little bit bug, then we'll finish this video. Okay, and from the next video we'll start to implement Socket.io server and our like notification system. Then our course, this project will be like end, and obviously we'll check the everything again. Okay, so right now I'm logging out and I'm showing you another problem. Okay, so log out and I am coming this course details. I am clicking this buy now button. Obviously, I cannot purchase it right now because I'm not logged in, but it's giving us the pop-up. Obviously, it's wrong. When user is not logged in, then this buy now will be redirect to this pop-up. Okay. So let's make it. So app course ID and page.tsx course details page here. And this is our course details. And let me check one thing, guys. Checkout form. We are sending this set open. Yep. So this is our checkout form. What's the user data? Okay. So this buy now button, if you click this up, sorry, come back this course details again. What's the buy now button? Yeah, here's it, handle order. We will do one thing. If user have, then only open this. But if user don't have, then what we need to do, we need to open it like this. So set open. No, something is wrong, guys. We need to send this. Okay. This open set open and root set root in here also in this course details. So come here, root is not need, set root is need, and open is also not need, such set open. So set root and set open, add it in here. And in here, set root and set open. Give this name to open auth model. Okay. Now in here, if user is not logged in, then first set root will be login. Secondly, open auth model will be true. And save it from here also. Now guys, come here. Now click this buy now. Okay, first give on reload. Now check. Buy now. Click it. Yep. Notice it's opening the authentication box because we're right now not logged in. So suppose I'm logging in. I'm clicking one of my account. Then I am coming here. And right now I am clicking this buy now. Okay, because the user is not loaded. I need to check one thing, guys. I need to check one thing. Just a second. In our course details page here, how we are getting our user data. From here. Okay. So this is not any state. This is the problem actually. Let's do one thing, guys. Make on use state user and set user, which initial value will be empty. Now let's make on use effect. In here, cut it, set user will be this user data dot user. Okay, in here, in this dependency, add user data. So in here, this is saying, okay, now guys, if we try and if we check, now given reload, and there you go. Okay, so I'm clicking this enter to course. Okay, so obviously this will go to our course access page. But suppose right now I'm logging out. Okay, and let me again test it. Everything is working or not, the bug fixed or not. So let's check it. Come back this course details. Now buy now, click here. Yep, cool. Now let me log in with this account. And ready, steady, go. Notice enter to course. It's not showing like buy now. Okay, instantly it's updating because we added it right now in use effect. So how did I fix this? And what was the issue? Let me explain it. We added here on variable. So when basically our user is on loading state, the variable is loading. The variable value is taking the value. Okay. That time obviously we don't have user. User is that time undefined. After complete the loading, it's not again updating. So that's why we need to give another reload for see the updated value. Okay. But right now, as we are using use effect and as we are using this user data, so every time when user data is updating or it means the load user is updating, instantly this set user or this user value is updating. Okay. So as this user value always updating, so obviously right now everything will be real time. Okay. That's it. So guys, our this all features is done. If need anything else, then we'll obviously check it. But from the next video, we will start to make our Socket IO server and we will connect it in our front end and we will make the instant notification. That's it, guys. So see you on the next video. Next video is going to be very interesting. All right, guys. So right now we need to start to create our Socket server. So in our previous project, if you watched our previous project, I mean the e-commerce one, I created separate folder for Socket, okay, because that Socket server was big, that's why. But in our this LMS project, we are using Socket IO only for notification. So now we will not create it in our another separate folder. We will create it right now in this server folder, okay. I mean in our Node.js server. So simply guys, first come back this server.ts, okay. And at first we need to install on dependency, okay, in our server directory, and the dependency's name is, let me add it, npmi, and wait guys, just give me a minute because we need a TypeScript version also. So let me actually check it correctly, what's the actual name, because we need TypeScript version. Okay, there you go. So we need to install these three dependency, socket.io, express. Okay, we already it installed express, so not need this last two. Okay, types express is not need and this express is not need. So we need to basically install this two dependency, npm install socket.io and add the types slash socket.io. Okay, now install this two dependency. while it's installing, we can, okay, it's installed done, so we can simply close it right now. And in our server.ts, right now we need to do some modification. Okay, first guys, let's create here on variable like server, and we need to add here http dot create server, and we need to send our app. So what is this http? This is on built-in module of Node.js. So import http from http like this. Okay, now we have this server. Now simply in here, instead of app, make it server. Okay, and just create server one. Now we need to create another file which will be for our socket. Okay, we will create another file for our socket server. So socket server.ts like this, and inside this socket server, first import our server. S will be capital as our socket IO both is capital letter, S is also capital, and server from socket IO. Okay, socket.io. Done. Now in here we also need http from http like this. Now we need to create, or we need to like init our socket server. So where we will be where we need like server, and which is http.server. Okay, type. Now constant IO equal to new socket IO server, and send our this server. Awesome. Now in here guys, io.on, so we can give our first one name to connection. Okay, this is for connecting our socket IO server, and here add on socket like this, and inside here just one console log, and add on message like a user connected. Then we'll understand it. Our server is connected, our socket server is connected. Now guys, here I am adding like comments for helping you, like listen for notification event from the front end. This line is doing this. So what we are writing, socket.1, and we are writing here notification. And in here let's add data, and inside here guys, so first let me explain it, how actually our socket IO server actually work. So when notification is coming, suppose we are asking some question, we are asking one question, then admin will get an instant notification from admin dashboard, right? This is the feature. So when the question is successfully posted in our database, then we will call our this socket server at the first. Okay, this is not the first step. The first step, we will, when any user will come to our website, okay, we will call this io.on this connection. So then this account or this computer and your computer, like another user who is using this two computer or this two network connecting in a socket. Okay, connecting in a socket. So then when suppose you're giving one question, okay, you're asking one question, so then we will add that same question also in this notification. Okay, this data will be that question data. Then what we will do, we will simply right now broadcast this notification data to all connected clients. So all connected clients meaning, suppose in a single time, suppose 20 people using this website, okay, using our website, 20 people asking question. So it means connected clients is 20 that time. Okay, so then these 20 clients are admin. Okay, these two party, obviously socket server is like connected with two parts. One is you, another one is me. One is user, another one is admin in our case, in our this application. Okay, so io.emit, it means we are simply adding it and new notification. So if admin, from our admin dashboard, if we call this new notification, then this notification what basically user created some time ago, okay, when user asking on question, we are simply also adding that question in this notification socket, right? Then what is happening, this data is coming here. Okay, And when we are calling this new notification from admin dashboard, then this data is going to our admin dashboard, okay, instantly without any reload. This is basically how socket server work, okay. And at last, this is just we just need using our Socket.io server for single feature, that is our notification. That's why this 3 lines is enough for our code. And at last, one thing we also need to add, that is disconnect. This disconnect means when user is leaving the website, obviously we need to disconnect the socket, right? We need to disconnect the server, Socket.io server. So that's why when they will leave, we'll call this disconnect, or it will automatically call, okay? So simply console log a user disconnected. When user is disconnecting, then a user disconnected, okay, like this. Very easy thing, guys. It's not like very hard thing. Socket.io is very easy. Now save it. If you like know this little bit command like this on, then what is this emit meanings, then how to like add this data from front end, then you can easily implement any feature in your project by using this socket server, okay, I mean by using Socket.io. Where use Socket.io or WebSocket for implement real-time feature, okay. If you think about REST API, then we need to refetch data, right? So suppose I am asking on question, okay, and my network, your network, it's not same, right? So when I'm asking questions, if we don't refetch the data, then that will not come to the admin dashboard. It will come right now. Suppose we are trying it with same computer, then this will like, yeah, this is possible. When you're trying with same computer, we can do this feature with RTK query. But when you and me, obviously you and me is not using same computer, you are from another network, I am from another network. So when you are sending something, then that's not updating our state, right? Our Redux state. So that's why when you are coming to our website, we're connecting you with our socket server and we're posting that in Socket. Socket is working serverless feature, okay? This is automatically just sending and receiving, sending, receiving. This is the work of Socket.io, okay? So I hope guys you understand about Socket.io, how actually it works and how you have to implement this for your next project, okay? For your future project, okay? Awesome. So right now we can go to our front end because our backend work is done, okay? Our backend work is done, but one thing I forgot, and that is in this server, obviously we need to right now import this init socket server and we need to send our this server, right? We need to connect it, this socket server right now. Yeah, done. Notice a user connected. Why this is showing a user connected? Let me check. Okay, because I connected it, so that's why probably in front end, in somewhere I before connected it. Okay, but don't worry if you're not watching this message. Okay, don't worry because you need to connect it at front end. Then you can like see this message. Probably I like connected somewhere. That's why. Okay, so in this client part, guys, we need to also install another dependency. Okay, in the client part, what's the dependency name? Let me watch it again. This is a single dependency. Okay, this is our Socket.io client. Okay, so npm I Socket.io and client like this. Just install this. That's it. After finish the installation, now come back to our this app folder in our front end, okay, client one, and layout.tsx, not layout, page.tsx. Okay, in here, this is our root, right? Every time this page.tsx is, suppose you are coming to website, obviously this page.tsx is calling every time, or it is calling in the root directory, okay? So that's why when you are coming, then we are simply connecting it. Or we can do also one thing, guys. Let me check one thing from here. Or we can do one thing, guys, and that is we can connect it in this layout.tsx also, okay? Because page.tsx means this root directory. So suppose we are giving this course details link, okay, for marketing, suppose, and user is coming this course details link, then the user will don't connect with the socket server. So it's important to connect with the socket server at first. So we can add it in this layout.tsx. Then this is easy, okay? Every time this will call. Now in here, guys, what we need to do, first we need to connect our socket server. So in this .env, in this frontend.env, I already created on variable next underscore public underscore socket server URI, which is our backend URI right now, okay? Not slash API slash v1, because this is the API one and this is not API, this is our socket server. So simply localhost 8001 slash, like this. Now come here and we need to add three things in this top, like this. Socket.io from socket.io.client endpoint, all is caps or capital letter, process.env.next next public socket server URI, otherwise like empty string. And this is our socket ID, socket.io.endpoint. This is where connecting our socket. Okay, that's it. This is the rules. And transporter is WebSocket. Okay. Now in here, we need to add here use effect for connect our socket server. So use effect imported from React, and in here, guys, just add the socket ID dot one, and now we need to connect. So if I show you right now this init socket server, what is this name? Connection, right? First we are connect when we are connecting. So connect it by this. Okay. And we need to add it like this. This is rules of like socket.io. Yep. Now save it. Now guys, if I come here also, if you right now check your this terminal, then not a user connected. So suppose I am opening on incognito. Okay. Or I am going to like the admin one. I already have an incognito open in here. So I am going to that. This is the admin one. So yeah, this is already open. That's why it's showing a user connected. So suppose I am coming here, okay, and I'm clicking this tab, I am closing this, okay. Now note user disconnected. Now I am again going to the URL like this. A user connected. Perfect. So we are connecting and disconnecting perfectly. It means it's done. So now our socket server is connected with our front end. So right now we need to start our front end all task. So where we need notification? First we need to find out it. We need notification when we are asking question, then when we are giving review, then and when we are purchasing codes, then, right? In this three place we need notification. If you want to add more features, then you can do it, guys. Totally similar thing you need to do. So probably you will understand like how to do this. And right now it's your task. Okay, please try to add some new features with your own style. Okay, I obviously appreciate it. Even I am suggesting you for do this. Okay, you will learn a lot of new things by doing this. Okay, so in this codes details page, when basically we are purchasing codes, when we are purchasing codes from here, right? When we are purchasing codes, yeah, this is the order data. Great. So guys, in here, when create orders, after creating orders, okay, when we are creating orders, we must need to or one thing, guys, one thing, obviously not right now, after successfully create the order, okay, in here we can connect our socket server in here. Okay, how I am showing you. At first import these three things what we are always importing, same, okay, socket IO from this and endpoint and our socket ID. Then in here, when we are completing our any order, okay, when the order is successful, then we need to add our socket ID.emit like this. So socket ID.emit on notifications. So notifications meaning this one I'm showing you again. This one, okay, copy this notification. Okay, similar. So notification, we are sending, and right now we need to send data, right? So we need to send our title, notification title. So this title is new order, or what is the title? I really don't know. Let me check our database, then we'll understand it. New order, yeah. And then message is basically This is obviously we need this type of sign, and this is the message. Let me copy this from our database and then I will make it dynamic right now. So you have a new order from, this need to be our course data.course.name. Okay, data course and name is our course name or title. Okay, this is name. Perfect. Then now after it, we need to send user ID. Who is giving this order? So this is obviously user._id. User._id. User is missing here. Wait, guys, let me check. Where's the user? User. Let me add here data. Okay, or wait. User ID. Probably I'm sending user ID if I'm not wrong. No. I'm not sending the user ID. Okay, so let's do one thing. Simply add here data as user data. Copy this. But at the first time, this will be undefined sometime. Okay, guys, let's do one thing then. As we need our user ID, so we can send it from our course details. Okay, and probably here we are receiving our user ID. Yeah, here's it probably, if I'm not wrong. Then user, set user. What is this user data? Okay, yeah, this is our user. Okay, so this user is, we have our data, user data. Now come this bottom and send it like this. Obviously in this checkout form, we need to receive it. So user any, and guys, we can add refetch also easily. I don't know why like I added this thing. Okay, refetch, we can add it from here also, but no problem, similar thing. So in here right now, this will be user._id and receive user from here. This is user ID. So when our order is success, you're adding a notification, okay, in here. Then we're redirecting it. Perfect. So our this one is done. Now let's go to our the course content, right? Or yeah, where we are course content media. In here we are like asking question or giving answers. Yep. So in this question media, actually course content media, obviously at first we need the three things like the socket ID, endpoint, and our socket IO. We need to import it at first. So do it. Then in here, when we are giving our is success, when we are getting our is success, this is success, question success. After refetching, okay, or yeah, after refetching we can do this, no problem. So simply after refetching, we need to right now add our notification. Even after toast.success, we can do it also. Socket ID dot emit notification, and this is title, new question received, and this is the question title, message, and user ID. Okay, like this. We need these same things multiple places. Like after answer success, probably we don't need to like send any notifications when you're like sending answers, or what do you think? Yeah, not need notification. But after review, we must need to send notification. Like we got new review. After reply, we don't need. This is review reply, right? Yeah. And one thing, guys, when user is asking question again, this answer success, okay, we need to write on logic. If the user dot role is not admin, then do this. Okay, new reply received. You have a new reply in question. Which question? I don't know. Is there having notification for replies or not? Let me check, guys. Yeah, here's it. New reply received. Okay, got it. you have a new question reply in the course title. Okay, got it. You have a new question reply in data active video dot title. Yeah, this is correct. Correct. And user ID user dot underscore ID. Perfect. So now it's also done. Cool. So our this creation is done. Notification, while we are basically creating notification that all places we added this. Now, right now we need to get it from our admin dashboard, right? Simply come back to our this uh, admin dashboard right now. Simply admin then dashboard headers, right? Because we have a notification in here. Now in this dashboard headers, at first we need like the same three things what we always need, like these three things: socket IO endpoint and socket ID. Now in here we need few things, guys. Okay, first of all we need to fetch our notifications right now. Okay, so let me come back to this Redux folder, features folder. Let me create a new folder. Name will be notifications. Okay, notifications. And in this notifications folder, create our notification api.ts like this. And in here, basically, first import our API slice. Okay. Then our notifications API, inject endpoints, and we have just two endpoints in here. Okay. We have our two endpoints. On is our get all notification, and another one is update. Okay, so I am making it in the same time, then we don't need to like commit for multiple time as like just two API. So that's why just watch it because it is very simple. We are for updating our notification status, we're sending our ID. This is put request and like this. Okay, just watch it. Now save and now come back here in our dashboard header because the main work is in here. First, we need to get our all notification like this. Now we need another one for our update notification. Okay, notification status. Now guys, we need on state for our notifications and set notifications, which type is any. Okay, now on very important thing, very important, and that is we need on audio. Constant audio, use state, new audio, and this is the URL. You can find out it in the source code. This is our notification sound URL. Okay, you can use it also easily. You can, but use the same URL. Okay, if you wanna like update this, then you can go to Cloudinary and you can upload your like your own notification sound and you can use it. Okay. Now constant play our notification sound. Then we need to simply run this audio.play. Done. Now simply we need to create our use effect. Okay, first we need to check one thing. Okay, this is our first use effect. If data have, then set notifications data.notification.filter. We're filtering. Okay, we are not adding the all notifications which status is read. We are checking the status is read or unread. If unread, then show it, otherwise don't show this. Then is success. Okay, is success meanings our this is for update notification. Okay, then refetch our notification status. Okay, and in here audio.load. So every time this we need to call this audio.load. Okay, for like use for calling this one. Now the main logic in here, the main use effect. This is our main use effect. So one thing cannot play notification with sound, probably spelling wrong. Play notification with sound, yeah. So socket ID.on new notification, we are receiving right now the data. So when we are receiving data, it means we have new notifications, right? We are getting our new notifications, so we can easily refetch it. When we'll refetch, instantly we'll get a notification. Okay. like if data, then set notification. Now guys, we can simply make another one for our status change, another function, okay, simple function. Then our everything will be done, and right now we need to simply add it in our component, okay. So handle notification status change, we will call this update notification status, and we will send this id. That's it. Now come here and make it dynamic. First of all, this 3 will be notifications and notifications dot length, and in here simply before this dark, probably reverse the, okay, in here after this h5 just cut this, okay, cut it. Add here logic notifications and notifications dot map item, type is any, index type is number, and return it. Don't need to add like function, return it directly. Now inside here we can paste it what we cut it, okay, some time ago, yeah. And in here right now we can add our dynamic value. So item dot title first, mark as read, okay, this is perfect. And item dot message, this one will be item dot message, notification message, and this will be our time ago format. So format from our time ago JS, and item dot created at, be make sure that you are writing the correct spelling, otherwise this will do problem, yeah. Now done, save it. So yeah, everything is in here, and when someone will click this mark as read, then we need to call our this handle notification status change, okay, and we will send this item dot underscore id. That's it. Now guys, our everything is done. It's time to test our everything, okay. So simply I am coming here, I am doing like this, okay, and this is our admin dashboard. I'm clicking this enter to course, I'm adding a new question, okay, hi testing notification, hit submit, boom. I don't know you can hear the sound or not, because I'm recording it and I'm recording with dynamic microphone, so probably you cannot hear any sound, but it's really giving sound. And note, I didn't give any reload, instant notifications 14 seconds ago. New question received. You have a new question in software design. How incredible, right? Instantly it's coming here. I am giving on review, suppose, okay, 5-star, awesome, hit submit. Notice instant notification. I don't know you can hear it or not, but instantly is giving notification just now, and this is our here. How awesome, right? Isn't it? It's really crazy. So I believe I am the first one who is making notification with this easiest way and with notification sound. Probably you will not find out this type of like functional projects on YouTube. So I believe you enjoy this, and if anything not working, okay, then like if you're from BCodebay, then you can like ask me question, okay, and if you don't understand anything also. But our notifications is instantly working. And even right now, if we come this orders analytics, notice this analytics updated also, it's 5. If we check this invoices, notice we have our all invoices in here. This is the course title, this is the price. Everything is perfectly working as we expect. Even this is all recent transactions. This is our transactions, what we created like 1 day ago. So everything is, guys, perfectly working as we expect. Right now, what's next? So suppose I'm clicking this mark as read, not instantly it's going to 1, and it's gone from here. Okay, and let's do one another thing. Okay, let's order a new let's order course.
and check is it's working perfectly or not. So I'm clicking logout, and one thing, be make sure that you are checking it in this incognito mode. Okay, I mean admin will be in incognito mode and this will be in here. Okay, because like obviously in same, obviously it should work. Okay, but it's not like best way to check it, because this is same browser, but this when I'm opening incognito, it means it's not same network. Okay, so this is like the perfect way for testing. So now we need to log into another account, or like we need to create an account. So suppose I'm creating one account. I'm creating account with like by giving, or let's do one thing. I just want to check which account didn't purchase any course. Or suppose I'm using on temp mail. Okay, we can do this. Temp mail. Let me copy this. It's loading temp mail. So copy, click here, sign up, enter your name. Suppose I'm giving this name to, what is this username actually? Okay, I'm giving John Doe. Email is like this, and password I'm giving like one of my password. Now sign up, and this is like taking time. Sign up, yep. Let's check your mail for the activation code. So check our mail. Yeah, here you go. This is the activation code 9639. So let's add it 9639 and verify OTP, and account activated successfully. Now we can log in easily. Now let me log into this. So login successful. Now come here and purchase the course. So again guys, check it. Okay, now again open our this website. Buy now. Email address, suppose I'm giving this one. Card, I'm adding Stripe testing card. Now pay now and wait. Please log in to access this resource. Okay, we need to give a reload guys. Now try. It's a simple bug. I will check it. Okay, oh no, it's logged out, but why? Okay guys, I found the issue and even I fixed the issue in offline. I know right now you will ask me why I changed it in offline, because it was like it took almost an hour to fix this issue, so that's why I did it in offline. And I will show you everywhere, don't worry. Okay, I just changed two components, little bit code, this header.tsx little bit code I'll show you, and this checkout form, and another one also, not two, three component. I'm showing you one by one. In here, sometimes ago, we actually fetched our data from our constant user equal to, it was user auth, right? But we need to fetch this from our use load user query. Okay, and here I'm giving this name to user data, is loading and refetch. Just add this line. Okay, just this new line, and in here, not right now data, this will be user data, sorry, not user, this will be user data. This is user, perfect. And here user data, here user data. Okay, dependency at the user data, and in here it was not like this logic, but add this logic. If data equal to null and if is not loading, and if it's not is user data, then only set logout will be true, because this was the issue. Every time when we are logging manually, then it's calling the set logout. So that's why I just updated this code. Right now it's not doing any problem. And why I am refetching, okay, this is for social auth. So after like authentication, so that's why I am just refetching this use load user query, then this will be like updated data, then that's why we can add it in here. This is user data, not user right now. Again, user data, not user. User data dot user dot avatar, user data dot user dot avatar dot URL. Okay, and I sent this refetch in this custom model component. Custom model component, I sent this refetch, and refetch is refetch. So right now let's come back this custom model, and this is the refetch, which type is any. Obviously add an optional chain because we are sending it only for the login one. Okay, I mean only from here. We're not sending it from anywhere. So that's why add optional chain, and in this component send this refetch and obviously receive it here. That's it. Okay, now guys, in our checkout form I'm showing you, because in here just one single line, but yeah, probably I changed also in this auth. Come back this auth folder login.tsx. In here I added this refetch. So refetch will be come from here. Okay, we are receiving it. We sent it from our model, right, custom model. So that's why we are receiving this refetch and we are calling refetch. When you are calling refetch after successfully login, then we don't need to give any reload for checkout data. Okay, and in this checkout form I simply changed it to data.name, not data.course.name. Again, in this checkout form.tsx, this will be data.name, not data.course.name. Then everything will work right now. If not work anything, then you can ask me question, don't worry. So then right now I saved everything. Cool. And one thing guys, one small bug I am noticing in our application, that is, notice we are ordering perfectly, but the student's number is not showing here. It's very weird, right? Even if we check our database also, in our database courses note, the purchased is still 0. So obviously it's wrong. Why purchased is not updating when you are ordering something? We need to check it from our backend. So go back to backend order.controller.ts. So create order here. And in here course.purchased, if have, then course.purchased plus 1. Okay, so this is the problem actually. So let's do one thing. Remove this question mark and from here make it like this. So course.purchased plus 1. Okay, so course coming from here dot purchased plus 1. Okay, cool. We can do one thing. Course.purchased will be course.purchased plus 1. Okay, this was and this was like similar kind of thing, but we can add like this also. And one thing guys, in here this is giving right now warning, TypeScript warning, because this course, if we right now add on single line like any, this will fix, but it's obviously not best practice. So I am just giving an example what is the like best practices of TypeScript. Okay, so come back this course model. In here we created our interface. This is the iCourse interface, right? And this is our purchased. So if we right now export it, and notice purchased here, and if we right now come here and if we, instead of any, if we say this type is iCourse, so this means we are calling our iCourse. Okay, still it's giving an error. It's very weird, but why giving error? Let's understand it. Course.purchased is possibly undefined. Okay, so that's why it's giving error. And in here this is giving error because iCourse sometimes can be null. Okay, so I am just fixing this. In here this purchased is optional. Notice I added here optional chain. If I remove this optional chain, the error is gone. Notice this one is gone, I mean this one. And in here this is just giving an warning because sometime iCourse can be null. So that's why we need to add like this. Now notice gone. So how strict TypeScript rules is, even how this is how good for our applications. We added here optional chain. It means sometime it can be undefined. So that's why when we are adding optional chain in here, this is saying, hey, this course purchased sometime can be undefined, so we cannot plus 1 with it. Okay, so understand how much advanced our TypeScript system is. Okay, so right now let's try our order. Everything right now will work. So simply this is our here, so click this buy now and let me log in right now. So I need the user email. and let me type the password, hit login, and login successfully. Now buy now in here. Great. I'm giving on reload, and here also giving on reload because it was like stopped for a long time, that's why. Okay, cool. Now let me show you. Okay, now we have three notifications in here. Okay, so simply I am like removing some. Okay, I'm making it 0. Now let's give an order. Email address, this one, card number. Now pay now, and where is steady, go. Notice one notification just now. You have a new order from Mernstack LMS. Okay, but it's not the main thing, it's working perfectly, but I want to check one thing, and that is the purchase is updating. Okay, notice it's updating right now. Purchase right now 1. So it means everything is working, guys, right now. If we right now open it in full screen, we can like play content like this. And if we like come back to our home page, then note this is showing right now on students. Okay, it means everything is perfectly working. So yeah, done. Our notification system making is done, and if you have anything issue in your code happening, then like you can ask me question in Bicodemy. And from the next video, guys, from our next video we'll simply implement this about policy and FAQ. Okay, this will don't take like long time. And also one thing I forgot to fix, and that is in here this need to be dynamic. Okay, we'll do it in the next video, this one also. And in here this will be not right now static, everything will be dynamic right now. Okay, then our website will be done. We will simply deploy our website. Okay, and the deployment process will be long for this application because we have a lot of things, right? But I will show you everything, don't worry. So that's it, see you on the next video.
Alright guys, so this is the last video in our this series. I mean, in this video we'll complete this everything in our website, and from the next video we'll start the deployment part. Okay, because our website is almost everything is done, just this about, policy and FAQ. These three components we need to make right now. I mean this 3 page, not component. Okay, so let's come back to right now in our this app, and in our this app folder, first create on for about, create on for FAQ, and create on for policy. Okay, 3 folder. In this all folder create page.tsx. So about also page.tsx, and last one is policy. Policy is done, and FAQ, yeah, tsx, then we can write, then image will work in here. Okay, yep, done. So everywhere first add use client, now tsrfce, copy this full, save it, and cool, there you go. Now if we click this about, this will go to about page. Awesome. And first make this about. So in this about, basically what we need first we need our heading, right? Heading it, title. So this is obviously about page and e-learning. Okay, or not about page, actually we can write about us. Description, I'm writing like e-learning, anything. Okay, please customize it. E-learning is an or a learning management system for helping programmers. Okay, like this, or obviously add something like which is good meaning and which is like good for your brand. Okay, which is describing about your brand. Okay, awesome. Now keywords. Keywords, we can write add something which related with your content, okay? Like programming, for us, we can write programming, marn, and then, this type of keywords, okay? So you just customize it as your favorite. And now header, and use state, open, set open, initially false. Now we need use state uh, wait guys, we need, let me do one thing. Let me copy it from our other component, okay? Like, profile, yeah, just this three thing. Awesome. Then send it, open, set open, active item, then set active item, then root and set root. Okay, set active item. What is this is saying? Let me copy this few thing. So guys, active item have not need set active item, and this is probably not 5. This need to be, if I'm not wrong, 3 or 2. What do you think? Let me see. Save and come here. Okay, not policy. This is about. So this will be 2, not 3. Okay. And after it, right now we need our about component. Okay. What we can guys create here also. Okay. I mean, we don't need like import about from /about.tsx. Okay. I mean, in this folder also. As this is like static, so that's why I'll just totally copy it from Bicodemy. Okay. I'll not make it. Obviously, this is like wasting time. So, yep. In this about.tsx, let me copy the Bicodemy one. This is totally Bicodemy about, okay? Obviously, policy, I don't copy from Bicodemy because Bicodemy policy is obviously strict. And don't copy it from Bicodemy also, okay? I mean, this is Bicodemy original policy, that's why. And one thing, what's the about actually? Okay, was some done. What is this? Okay. So, about A will be, guys, capital. I don't know why I added here like this. Yeah. Then in here, styles. And this paragraph, one thing let me add initially, like text black, but for dark, text white. Now let's come here, and yep, the Bicodemy, I mean my signature font family is not available here, so that's why it's like looking like this. Please guys customize it, okay? I'm using here like on cursive font, but it's not available in here. That's why it's not working, okay? So customize it as your, as your font family. Yeah. Now at last, we need our footers. Done. So about is complete. Yeah, there you go. So now let's come this policy. Okay, this is also very static thing. So first let me copy full everything from here, okay? And in this policy, come here, not need about, Otherwise, everything will be also similar here. Save it first. But this is not about us. This is policy. And in this policy, we need to create a new component, which name will be policy. Import policy from ./policy.tsx. Okay. tsrfce like this. Save it. And in this policy, actually, first we need this few things. Import styles. Awesome. Save it. Platforms of terms and condition. Okay, this is called kind of. But why it's not going center? Okay, I added here start. That's why. This is also correct. Platform terms and condition. And after it, we have like, one UL. And guys, I'm doing one thing in here. I'm simply adding lorem. Please customize it as your business like policy. Okay. But I am adding here lorem, giving line break. Again, adding lorem like this. And paragraph class will be like this. And one thing, okay, cut it and add it in here, this div. That's why it's not in container. Yep, now it's perfect looking. So I am copying it multiple times. Done. That's it. There you go. So please customize it as your business, like, as your business policy. Okay. And this active will be policy, not, it means not uh, 2. This will be 3. Great policy. Now the main one, which is kind of, which is dynamic FAQ. So let's come to FAQ. First, copy out this policy and come back this FAQ. Now in here, remove this policy. Instead of policy, add here FAQ. Okay, now save it. This active value will be right now 4, and this will be FAQ. Now guys, check it. Okay, give on reload, simple Next.js issue. Yep, here you go, done. So everything is working perfectly. Now give on line break here. Awesome. Here, let me add minimum height screen. Great. So awesome. Let me check this policy now. Okay, policy in light mode not available. Okay, no problem. Change it. So the main class, okay, text white. This is only for dark. Otherwise, text black. Now, yeah, here you go. Cool. Okay, guys. So our FAQ, it's totally dynamic. Then about and courses. But why the by the way, why this is big me? Let me update little bit. And one thing in this courses, we also need the the footer part. Okay. So come back this courses, and here you go. After this, here we need to add our footers. After this, let me check. Yep, looking good. Done. And also one thing, guys, I just remember that is if you come back to our this profile page, notice footer missing. So let's copy footer, come to profile page, and in here after profile add our footer. Okay. And again, this minimum height must need to be string. Hmm, looking good. Awesome. Now, guys, one thing I forgot, that is this enrolled courses. Okay, so let me add this enrolled courses. So come here in this profile component. Here's the, if active is 3, then we need our enrolled courses. So if active equal to 3, then on div fully like this. Okay, not props, guys, simply add courses. Use here course card, not props. I'm copying this code from one place. Okay, that's why like this. Any number. Okay, user will be simply users and courses dot length. Done. Now basically we need our courses. Okay, I mean, yeah, courses, but this must need to be user courses. So let's do one thing. Use effect. Let's make on state in here. Name will be courses and set courses. Okay. Now, guys, we need our all courses. If we go to this, these courses, or just a second, where's the courses? Yeah, here's it. So we need these courses. Yeah, here you go. Just add this line and import this users get all query. Okay. So data, if data have, then set courses will be one thing. We need our user also. So where's the user? Okay, here is coming from here already. Simply, guys, constant filtered courses equal to user dot courses dot map. We can give user course parameter name, then on callback, and don't need to use here any object sign or anything like that. In here now, course dot underscore id, it's matching with user course dot underscore id. Okay, now let's do another magical thing, that is dot filter course, and this is will be undefined. Okay, and at last finish it like this. Set course, and one thing, guys, something is wrong. Okay, I got it. What was the wrong? Yeah, and id, wait, let me give one format first. Now let me check. So filtered course user dot courses dot map user course any. Now in here this will be, something is wrong, data dot courses. I don't wanna trust one I don't wanna trust one this Copilot suggestion. Okay, because this is always give wrong suggestion. So course which type will be any now. Okay, and now we can write this course dot underscore id equal to our this user course dot underscore id. Yep. And at last we can add here another one. Yep. Now do an format and simply save it. Now already it's coming, but give on reload and retest. Yep, notice the courses is perfectly coming. Now if we click it, then this will be go to our course access page. So I'm clicking and it's just taking a little bit time, as right now we're still development mode, that's why. Yeah, here you go, our course access page. We can play this video, but we cannot see this because right now I'm screen recording, that's why. Okay, so our this profile component is also perfectly done. It means our website, almost everything, not almost everything, everything is done. If anything is not working, then obviously let me know in the comment section, or like if any features is not working also, then obviously I'll fix that. But yeah, in admin dashboard we need to fix little bit. Yep, I just remember. Okay, so in admin, come back this admin dashboard and come back this page.tsx, then this dashboard hero, then dashboard widgets, come back this dashboard widgets. In here, guys, we are making it static, but we need to make it right now dynamic. Okay, so how I'm showing you. So this is sales, how much sales actually updating, right? This is one, and this is for our new users, right? So we have these two things in here: sales obtained, how much in the last month, and new users, how much. Okay, so we need to create two state. It means where we will create state in here. Okay, one thing, let me check, guys. Okay, everything's static in here, but we need dynamic thing. Okay, no problem. So first implement on use state and make here compare percentage. Okay, and set compare percentage. Use state initial value will be empty. Okay, now we need another two state, sorry, on state, not to state, which is for our order compare percentage and set order compare percentage. Okay, and for now we can make it on, yeah, also we need our user compare percentage, and this I don't know why Copilot suggesting this is totally not need. Yeah, so yeah, this three state is basically need. Now guys, we need our all analytics data. Okay, so analytics data meanings we have this in this user analytics, right? This is our get all users analytics. Add it in here. Awesome. Then we need our order analytics, which is here. Just add it. So is loading not need, and data, give this name to order data, orders data. Done. Now let's make on use effect, and inside this use effect we need to do our all logics. Okay, so this third right now, and in here if not is loading, and also guys we need this one also. We can say this name to orders loading. Okay, so if not is loading, and sorry, if is loading or orders loading, then we can simply return it. Okay, for now. Otherwise, one thing, otherwise if data and analytics have, okay, then yeah, right now Copilot suggestion is correct. So data dot orders data. Okay, if data and orders data have, then first, this is not correct by the way. First, we need to find out our last 2 months. Okay, like this, last 2 months. So data dot users dot last 12 months dot slice minus 2. Okay, so we are just slicing our array and we are making the we are taking the last 2 months. Now we need our, this is, we can give this name to users last 2 months. Okay, now we can give this one name to orders last 2 months, like this. Awesome. Now if our last users last 2 months dot length equal to 2 and our orders last 2 months dot length equal to 2, then what is this? Okay, then inside here, first guys, we need to find out our current month. Okay, so current month will be like this. Yeah, then we need our previous month. Previous month will be like this. It means this is our user previous month. Okay, user current month and user previous month. Now we need let's do one thing. Give this name to users, then we can easily understand it. Users current month, users previous month. Now constant orders current month and orders previous month. Perfect. Now we need to make on percentage. Okay, this is kind of mathematical things, guys. Okay, we are right now doing mathematics kind of. Percentage. What is the spelling? Percentage. Let me copy this. This is not percentage. This is called percent change. Okay, basically we are checking it, so that's why. And in here, this is not percent change. This is users percent change. Okay, how much percent is actually changing? Now let's write a logic. Users current month minus user previous month. This is the logic. This is the math. Okay, so users current month minus users previous month divided by users previous month into 100. This is the percentage. This will make simple the percentage. Okay, now same things we also need for our orders percentage. Yep, orders current month and similar logic. Okay, everything is similar. Now guys, now simply set our user compare percentage. Okay, in here send our current month. Okay, add some like user current month, then previous month will be like this, and percentage change. So these three things is important. So what is this is saying? Okay, so in here, in our this user, in here, let's add type any. Now this will don't give an error. Okay, cool. So then after it, we can add our set orders compare percentage, similar thing. Okay, current month, previous month, and percentage change. Awesome. And also in here add type any. Great. So that's it, done. Obviously in here add the is loading, orders loading data and orders data. Okay, and this is effect why it's again coming. Okay, done. Now guys, we have our almost data in here. So in here basically new users, we need to add here our, wait, first call this users compare percentage. Okay. And this one, guys, not need. I don't know why I did it, because this is not need. It was like one of my single mistake. Yeah. So users compare percentage dot wait dot percentage change. Okay. Yep. Wait. Let me check how this is looking right now. It's still similar, but give on reload and check. So this is the new users. Okay, it's giving reload. And obviously add here an optional chain. Okay. Yep. This is 50 new users. Okay, but we not need like percentage in here. We need the number. Okay. So we need current month. It means this will give us the current month user. So in this month, we created 3 users. Okay, notice this is the count 3. Perfect. And the percentage with the previous month, in here we need this. So first we need some logic. Okay, the logic is if our this user compare password, that percentage is like, yep, cool. Notice if user compare percentage, the percentage change is more than 0, then plus, otherwise minus. Okay, first logic this. Second, we also need, wait, this is one logic, sorry, plus, and we need our, yep, to fixed like this. Okay, percentage change and to fix 2. It means this will show only the number. Yep, and here also similar. Obviously, we need on plus in here. Okay, cool. Save it right now, and now come note plus 50. Okay, but need to be plus 50%. Okay, so 50, and after here every time this will show on percentage. Or let's do one thing, totally add here percentage outside. Okay, and we don't need to add like every time. And yeah, obviously remove this plus 10. Now, yep, here you go, 50%. So it means it's increasing 50% user. Okay, now let's add for the orders also, which is will be similar kind of. Now come here and sales obtains orders, and like this current month, and in here logic will be also kind of similar logic. I hope, guys, you enjoying this logic. It's really awesome logic. It's really kind of critical and kind of like interesting, right? Other compare percentage dot percentage change full same. Okay, orders compare percentage dot fixed. Yep, otherwise, yeah, cool. And at last on percentage, done. Now check. So why this is showing infinity? Something is obviously wrong. Order compare dot percentage change. Guys, let me check. Something is wrong in here. It means, okay, got it. So in here, basically, we need to add like some advanced kind of other logics. Okay, like if order previous month is not 0, okay, then only do this. Otherwise, this will be 100. Okay. So this was the issue why basically it's not didn't work. Now guys, if we check it, notice 100% perfect. In our previous month we don't have any data, so that's why it's like doing problem. That's it. And if the same thing's also doing this users also guys, okay, then just add this logic, okay, because sometimes like if don't have data previous month, then it can do problem. So in our case, we already have like data previous month, that's why it's not doing problem. But others don't have any previous month data. Notice this is totally this month data, so that's why probably doing this issue. If the same issue also happening in this user, okay, in your case, then add this line simply, okay. I mean in here, if order users previous month is not 0, then do this, otherwise this, okay. Or we can like add it in here also. If users previous month is not 0, then do this, otherwise 100. This is per sentence, so we can make it 100. Yep, cool. So this is guys fully done, but in here we will need to like show some color change, okay. I mean if down, then we need to add on color change. So when we are calling this, okay, this value, then we need to send this like this. If more than like 0, then 100, otherwise like 0. Yeah, this logic simple. And same things also we need in, in here also. Where's the previous one? Circular progress. Yeah, here's it. So yep. And in our circular progress, we just need to write on logic right now. Come this circular progress. Here you go. And this color, if value is more than 99, then info there is error. Okay, awesome. Now it means if our value right now, if it goes to like, minus like 99, then this will show red. Perfect. So guys, this is also done, and it means this is totally dynamic right now. Okay, this data is giving right now dynamically. And these transactions, invoices, all static things we need to remove right now, okay, because we have right now dynamic data, so we don't need this static. So what's the invoices? Invoices. Yeah, here you go. So simply remove this all mock data. Like this. Simply given format now. Awesome. Now come here or click this invoices and just check it. Just last 2 is undefined, okay, because in our database last 2 was like undefined, that's why. So let me do one thing. Let me delete the last 2 data, okay, last 2 orders from our database, then everything will perfectly work. So last 2 meanings first 2, okay, as database is like reversely data, that's why. Now give reload and note perfect, everything is okay. So it means guys, everything is done in our website, right? Check, everything is perfect here. If not anything working, then please let me know, then I will obviously fix that issue, okay? But otherwise everything is done right now in our website. So right now what we can do, even in our mobile screen, if I show you the everything like this, and one thing, notice in mobile screen this is still showing the profile icon. Let me check this. So go to this header component. Where's our header? Header component inside here. This is our mobile one, probably. Where? Yeah, here's it. So we need to add here logical thing, okay? First, let me copy this from here. Yep. Now change it, save it and check. Yeah, ready, steady, go. But one thing guys, I'm feeling that is this need to be like little bit left, margin left. So image ml 20 pixel at least. Yep, perfect. If we click, then this will be go to the profile page. Okay, awesome. And in here, if we don't like, then you can remove it. But for me, like I'm feeling it's important. Like otherwise, some people will not click here and they will think it's not logged in perfectly. Okay, so that's why it's important. But right now, guys, our application, everything is working perfectly. And one thing I wanna again show you before finishing this video, because from our next video, we'll start our deployment part. Okay, and we'll test our full code. If have any error, then we'll fix that. So just one thing I want to show you. I changed little bit code, okay, little bit logic, not coding, that type of thing. So in this course access page, I added 2 lines. So course access, where's the course access? Course access. Yeah, here you go. And in this course content media, just here. Obviously, if the comment replies, if admin giving on review reply, okay, after giving reply, admin from from the website, admin also cannot see this add reply button. Okay, otherwise like it's looking very weird for admin also. Like after giving reply to reviews, it's still showing add reply. Obviously, admin can at least add on reply to review. Okay, so that's why I'm adding this logic. If replies length is equal to 0, then only show this. If not 0, then don't need to show. Okay, and in here I added this line. If review ID and item._id is same, then only show this. Then what will happen? Let me show you what will happen. This is very important right now, okay? As when you're clicking, okay, let me show you first and you'll understand it. So come here. As when you are clicking this add replies, then we are like getting the ID. So that's why suppose we're clicking here now. So it must need to be close. Notice now it's closing. So for closing it, I just added this logic, okay? Review ID and item ID, okay? Not the, this is, okay, this is for review one, but I added the same thing also in this questions also, okay? Let me show you this ActiveBot tool. Here's it. Comment reply and comment item. Okay, this is the logic. Where's the map? Okay, here's it. Question ID and item._id if matching, then only show this. Okay, it means this will only show for the selected, for the selected item. Okay, like this. If I click here, then previous one will be closed automatically. So perfectly it will work. So that's it, guys. This was our tutorial. Okay, from the next part we will deploy it. So see you on the next video. Alright, guys. So right now we are going to start our deployment part. Okay, so first, before deploying our this application, first we need to build it. Okay, just go to this client directory. Now run this command npm run build. Then we'll find out is there have any error in our code or not. Okay, Next.js will test this code right now. So obviously it will take little bit time at the first time. Okay, so we just need to wait for it. And while it's building, I'm going to Google for showing you one dependency. Okay, what we will implement right now in our application. Okay, guys, so right now we need to install a dependency in our Node.js application. What is this? That name is express rate limit. What is this meaning actually? So suppose after deploying our code, okay, some hackers or like unusual users can like hit our API multiple time. Okay, so this will obviously slow down our API, right? This will damage our server, our backend server. So that's why we need to install a dependency and we need to set on limit for our API. So if I show you this, just a second, express limit. Okay, this is the dependency. Notice a lot of people downloading it every weeks because it's very popular. And if we use this, then we can give on limit. Okay, this is our rate limit. We can give on limit in here. This limit means user cannot send more than this request like in a certain time. Like notice this is 15 minutes. So 15 minutes is IP can give 100 requests per window. Okay, so this is the limitation work. So obviously it's very important right now for our application. Then like no one can spam with our API. Okay, it's very important. So let's install this dependency. And notice some error in here. Okay, we'll fix it, no problem. But first in server install this dependency, express rate limit. Now in this app.ts we need to use it. So first copy this because I am also using it like first time. So let me check it from here. Okay, so import it. Then rate limit. So this is the variable, yeah, constant limiter, rate limit. Okay, set this. So before roots we can add it, limiter. We can give a comment API request limit. Okay, and limiter rate limit. So Windows 15 minutes. In 15 minutes, each IP can give highest 100 request. Okay, if you wanna increase it or decrease it, you can easily do it. But this is like the best practice as it's right now. Like in the website, they are like giving like 100. So obviously it's like best practice and standard headers. So this is combined rate limit header. Okay, so simply just remove it, comment, and this also, and don't need anything else. Then yep, done. Now guys, obviously we need to use it. Okay, I mean we need to use this middleware. But we don't need to use like this. Okay, so apply this rate limiting middleware to all requests. Okay, we wanna use it for our all requests. So before this error handler, we can add it in here at last. Okay, this is our middleware calls. That's it. Okay, now this is protected. Okay, our application is right now. So now let me check what is this error in here one by one. Okay, and we need to fix it. So first scroll, start error starting from here. First error, React hook use effect has a missing dependency. Okay, sorry, this is earning, not error. But in here, this is an error in this profile.tsx. So check it. Here you go. Where's the error? And the error is 14 number line. What is this error? They are saying cannot be spaced with like this. And let me check. Probably I got it something like single quotation error. This is testing error. Okay, guys. So let me check. Where's the error? It's very weird. Everything is perfect, but don't know. Okay, we'll check it later. No problem. Let's fix the next errors. Then we'll check it. No problem. Okay, this profile one. Next one error is React hook use load user query is called in function on page that is neither React function components or custom React hook function. Okay, got it. So come back this course access page. Okay, here. Make this P2 capital. Okay, because React component must be starts with capital P. Now save it. Awesome. Now second error is in here. Same error, I am sure. No. React hook use hook params is called. Okay, yeah, same error. Make this P2 capital in our courses. Here also need to be capital. Awesome. Next error is in FAQ. P need to be capital, and at last same p need to be capital. Now let me check policy 1. Okay, so policy, let's go to policy and again make this p to capital and last p capital. Done. Then okay, then enough. Now rebuild it again, npm run build. Now check guys, is there have any new error or not? So still have just on error. Okay, no, not on error, still have multiple errors. So just go to top and watch it. Lot of things wrong in here. Okay, no problem. This is like when you are testing code, then this can come, no problem, don't worry. So go to this about.tsx and in here 22 number lines. I don't know what's error they are talking about. I mean these errors, okay, I will check it later. These errors, this is weird error, but where this is about page. Okay, so here p will be capital. Done. Then next one is our course information. Okay, this is warning, so no problem, warning, not doing problem. But dashboard header have one problem, that is we forgot to add the key in our loop. Okay, but we make sure that you saved this about one. Yeah, now key prop is missing. Where's loop? Check it here, sit. Okay, so add one key in here, which will be index. Done. Then next course content media. Let's go to this component, course content media. Here also missing key prop. Where key prop missing? Let's check one by one. So first of all, loop is in here, and this is already have the key. Great. Then next is here. Next is here. Okay, so add here index, key index. Secondly, in this here comment reply, so come back this component and this is on map. So key index, okay, done. It's perfect. Comment item. Check here. Obviously add here on key. So we can give this to like item._id, no problem. Then now probably it's done. And let me check this one for the last time, this third one. And in here we have on map. Yup. Okay, key already here. Perfect. So then this is on another map where it's also missing key add index. Then here also add on key, which will be index. Done. So this component is done. It was very big, so that's why like took some time. Okay, and in course details also have the same issue. So check the course details. Course details. Where's the map? Yeah, here's it. Then here's it. Okay, but where's then the we didn't add? Probably here if I'm not wrong. Where's the map? Okay, here's it. Key will be index. Done. Now next is our course details page. Okay, this is warning guys, not any error, so don't need to check anything then. And now guys, just give on rebuild. Now check. Probably right now we have only 2 errors. If I'm not wrong, then still just check it, okay? So it's taking a little bit time. Okay, 1 error and this 2 errors. Okay. So now let me come here.
Guys, issue fixing done. It was in here, okay? The mistake was in here. That's so you cannot use anything like this. Okay, again you cannot use this sign. This will do problem. So yeah, I updated it. Right now if I test the code again in pm run build, now notice this will don't give any error. I believe this will don't give any error right now. So just wait little bit in here right now. So creating an optimized production build, it will take little bit time. Just wait for this. So creating collecting page. Yep, I believe right now this will not give any error. Just wait, creating, and yep, there you go. Not have any error right now. Okay, it means we can deploy our this code.
Okay, now let's go to github.com. Okay, and let's create a new repository. So guys, basically for our backend, we are going to deploy our backend in Heroku. Okay, we're not using Vercel in here because I tried it Vercel, but I like suffered some problem and it's hard. That's why I'm like Heroku is best practice in here. Okay, I mean best choice. Okay, for you to like deploy easily. Now simply give on repository name in here. So I am giving e-learning server. Okay, making it private as this repository is for private. That's why. Now I just need this command. Okay, otherwise I know the almost all command. Yep. Now go to our server directory. Okay, in this server directory, guys, before pushing the code, let me show you a few things. First, create on git ignore. Okay, if not have, then create it. And in here, add node modules. Okay, that's it. And one thing, guys, one very important thing, and that is let's come back this tsconfig.json. Okay, I changed few lines of code in here. Okay, which is very important for you to change. So let me explain one thing with you right now. We cannot deploy TypeScript in, we cannot deploy TypeScript like with Node.js. We need to change our TypeScript to JavaScript. So right now we're thinking how we can then change it, right? We don't need to do anything. TypeScript will automatically generate JavaScript for us, okay? TypeScript will automatically generate JavaScript for us and we will deploy that. We will run that. So for that's why in this tsconfig.json, we need to change few things. First of all, this target will be ES 2020, okay? Second, module will be common.js. If not have, then obviously add it. And target change it to ES 2020. And root directory, okay, root dir, obviously // server. // server will be our root directory, okay? And scroll it and this out directory, okay, out dir, this will be / build. Obviously, out dir means output directory, okay? And the root directory means root directory, we know this. And then after it, we have this ES module interrupt. This is true, okay? This is its previous one, probably you already have this. Yeah. So this is the codes. This out dir must edit / build this root dir // server and module common.js. Okay, target ES 2020. That's it. Now let's come back this package.json. And now we need to do a few things. First of all, in here, we need to add our type. Okay, we need to add this type, which will be common.js. Then we need to add on main, which will be build/server.js. Then last, we need engines, which will be Node and 18.x like this. Okay. Now main things, after this development command or dav command scripts, we need to add our start script, which will be node build server.js. Go to build folder and we have one server.js. Then we need our Heroku post bill, okay, which is like we always writing Heroku post bill npm config production equal to false, like this. And right now the last command, which is the kind of main important command in here, that is our build command. We need to build this TypeScript, and this value will be only TSC, okay, TypeScript compiler, probably this is meaning if I'm not wrong. So right now we are thinking, we are adding here build slash server.js. Where's this build folder? Not have any build folder in here, right? Yeah, we don't have any build folder, but now we will create it. How? Simply npm run build. Just run this command. Now notice tsc is running. Now this will create a build folder in here. Here you go. And this is our all JavaScripts, okay? But this is generated by TypeScript. So everything is correct in here. Awesome. So that's it, guys. Now everything is perfect in here. And now last one thing we need to do, that is our proc file, what we need to do for our Heroku, right? What we need to create. So in this proc file, basically, we need to add our this web node build slash server.js, okay? What is this? Is giving error. Give on reload. Okay. Now I don't know why this is like giving this error. It's very weird. Okay, cool. So now we can add it. So git init first, git add, git commit. So I'm writing message like done. Now git, not git push, first paste our, sorry, not this. Come back here and copy this remote URL. Now paste it, remote add origin. Now git push origin and our origin name, which is master. Done. Now give on reload and here you go. This is our all codes. Cool. Now come back to Heroku. And one thing, guys, I don't know I showed you this or not. Okay, so one thing again, in this .env, be make sure that you uncommented this database right now, db underscore URL, and you remove the previous one. Okay, I mean the local one, MongoDB 27017. Okay, so be make sure that you remove that and you uncommented it. And also one thing, come here in our MongoDB. Let me show you one thing. So let me log into MongoDB right now. Then we need to click this network access. Okay, and be make sure that you added this 0.0.0.0/0. Okay, we make sure that you added this network. Otherwise, this obviously this database will not accessible for like our applications, for our website. Then click this database, click this browse collections, and simply click this add my own data and database name. Be make sure that you are coming here and you're copying this name. Okay, as in here everything is like caps LMS, so edit LMS. Now users and create it. Now that's it, done. So guys, if you didn't add it, then my suggestion, add it right now. Okay, I mean db URL, add it, and again come here and push the new code. Okay, it means if this code is not updated, okay, because we need to push this db URL. So if you're right now updating it, then obviously git add, git commit, and git push it again. Okay, now we can go to our Heroku. So let me create a new app in here, and in here basically I'm giving our app name to suppose e-learning not available, so e-learning LMS, yeah, this is available. So create app, and now we have this command, which is the main command in here. So for adding it to our Heroku, now simply paste it, Heroku git remote, and this is the command. Now git push Heroku. Okay. Obviously, it will take a little bit time. And done. There you go. If you right now click this settings and if you right now click this URL, then yep, now simply type /test. API is working. And one thing right now we need to test, very important, and that is just come back this VS Code. You can go to your Postman, or if you are like in VS Code, then you can install an extension. Name is Thunder Client. So I'm just going to this extension Thunder Client. This is an HTTP client. By using this, we can like test our API. So just click this new request, and in here paste our URL which we copied. Then /API/v1/get courses. Simply hit send. Awesome. Our API is working. It means okay. It means this server is perfectly working. Now, guys, we need to deploy our front end part. Okay, our front end part is very easy. And right now, as we have our database, sorry, our server URL. So copy this and come to our client right now. And in this .env, guys, first update this localhost 8000 with this URL. Cool. This one will be similar. Awesome. And also one thing in this app, then utils and course player, update this localhost 8000, make it like this. Yep, done. Now we can deploy our client part also. So for that's why just come back this GitHub again and create a new repo. Simply click this repositories, new, and e-learning client. That's it. Private and create repository. Let me copy this. Now simply open terminal and split and go to our client directory. Okay. Now first git init, but before git init, again one very important things in here, create on .git ignore before init, before initialize git .git ignore. Inside here we need to write node modules. Okay. Secondly, dot next. These two folders will don't send. Now git initialize, git add, git commit, and remote URL, and git push origin master. That's it. Here you go. Give on reload. Now simply come to our Vercel because we can deploy our front end to Vercel easily. Now click add new project. Click this e-learning client. Okay, and environment variables. We must need to add our front end environment variables. Just copy this all and paste it like this. Now click deploy. Now this will take like little bit time. So it's installing the all dependencies. If you're watching any error again, guys, then try to fix that because like it's very common type of error. I believe you can fix it right now. Okay, like in here, if you watch any error in this building, like undefined something or not installed. Okay, undefined meanings like cannot find module this. Okay, if you are watching any error like this, it means that dependency not perfectly installed. Okay, but I believe for our case this will don't show in that type of error because we already tested our code in our like in our VS Code, right? And it didn't give any error. It means I believe it will don't give any error now. Okay, so notice it's right now building the code. Next build, which is basically kind of testing our code also. And guys, from our next series, I will implement unit test features, okay, by using Jest or Babel. Probably you know this. If you don't have any experience about it, then this is kind of like for testing code, which is very important, okay. In our code compiler, okay, in our like development mode, there are a lot of things what code compiler cannot, like, cannot catch the errors. But when we will test our code, then our testing compiler will tell us almost everything about any issue that can be happen, okay, in our code. Okay, so compiled successful, it means this will don't give any error right now. And this is just warning, no problem. And info collecting page data. And next is always like take little bit time to update. Okay, and this is also don't worry, this is not any error. This is just API response. And yep, done. Okay, done, perfect. Now this will deploy the code. Simply close this building. Now guys, this is deploying outputs. Okay, this will take like little bit time. Awesome, congratulations. Notice how cool. Now click this continue to dashboard. If you right now click our website, we cannot see anything, so don't click it right now. Just copy this URL. Okay, if you click, then this will just load. Okay, because we need to obviously add course policy. Notice this is loading. So simply guys, copy these domains and come to our backend app.ts and update this course right now. Okay, and not only course. First, just update a course. Then I'm showing you what we also need to update. Not in our code right now. We need to go to Google Developer Console for update, like for authentication. So commit and push. And also git push origin master. Oh, sorry, done. Git push Heroku. Yep. So while it's pushing code, let's go to here and go to Google Developer Console. Okay, and click this first one, Google Cloud Console. You can click. Now I'm right now in Decodemy, but wait. Yeah, right now I'm in e-learning, guys. So be make sure that you are right now in e-learning project. Okay, which one we created for authentications. Be make sure that you are in the same one. Now in this API and services, click this credentials. Okay. Now this is our e-learning. Click this pencil icon. And from here, this is our authorized JavaScript origins. Remove it and paste this. But one thing, copy and now add it like this. Okay, but not end will be like this. And here, yep. Okay, now hit save. And one thing, guys, I'm gonna check again. Oops, I really did on mistake. Damn, this is HTTPS. Shit. Okay, repush our backend code. Okay, I really did on mistake. If you didn't it, then don't need to repush. But if you did the same mistake as like me, then git add commit and push again. Okay, push Heroku and push it in GitHub also. Okay, so this is like pushing Heroku. Done. Now git push origin master. Awesome. Now guys, click this auth screen. Okay, in this cloud console google.com and click this edit app. In here, authorized domain, update it like this. Okay, so already it's in here, so we don't need to make it again. Okay, now click save and continue. Back to dashboard. Now guys, if you come here and if you give on the reload and inspect it, then check the network. Notice it's still giving course error. Very weird. but give reload again. Okay. Alright guys, so I found the issue. It took almost an hour, okay, to fix the all issues. But right now our application is perfectly working, okay? It means everything is perfect right now. So let me show you where actually I changed. Why did I change? First of all, guys, if you change something in backend, okay, if you change something in backend, you must need to rebuild it. Rebuild meaning npm run build, okay? Must you need to run this command. Otherwise, we are simply running this build in our Heroku. We're not running our this app.ts or this app.server.ts, okay? We're running this app.js. So it means we must need to rebuild our app, okay? And I added this localhost like for debugging it, okay? Because like there's some issues, that's why, but we don't need it, so we can remove it. So just keep it like this, but we must need to run npm run build, okay? I will run it, don't worry again. But in here, yeah, this is the first fix. And second, where basically I changed little bit code, which is kind of very, very, very important, okay? If you don't change it, authentication system will doesn't work, okay? So come back this utils and jwt.ts. And from here, same site, it will be right now not lax, LAX. This will be right now none. Okay, for deployment, we must need to edit none. Secure will be true. Okay, and we don't need this comment. Okay, like for production, not secure true. Okay, must we need to add this secure true, and same site none. And also one very important thing, and that is be make sure that you are adding this mail folder in this build folder also, okay? Sometimes ago this mail was not in this this mail folder was not in this build folder, okay? Notice in this build folder right now we have mails folder. So if not have, then simply copy it by like control C, and in this build folder just do control V, okay? Oops. I did it again, but not its mails copy. This is here mails, because from these controllers user.controller.js, when we are registering /mails, it means we need a mail folder here, right? So as this folder is static, so that's why when you're running npm run build, this is not adding like in our code, okay? So that's why we need to add this mails folder in here manually in this build folder. So be make sure that you did this everything perfectly, and that's it, nothing else. Yep. So then guys, and after it right now we need to simply build it, okay? npm run build. Now our code will be again updated. If you check right now build folder app.js, note this is the correct one. Yep. Now simply from here clear it and git add git commit final commit. I'm giving this name to. Now git push origin master. So this is adding our GitHub. Now git push Heroku. Awesome. Now simply deploy this code. And one thing while it's deploying, I'm gonna show you one thing, and that is in this client, okay? I also added little bit online in this next config.js, okay? This line. So basically guys, when I successfully deployed this website, okay, I noticed the same hydration error again, okay, in the deployment part also, okay, even it didn't work perfectly. So that's why I simply added this line in this next.config.js. This is basically stopping the hydration earning, okay, and just add these 3 lines: experimental react root true and suppress hydration warning true in this next.config.js. And also if not working in your case, then also add this line, okay? Sometimes like it's like it can also do problem. Then in this layout.tsx, in this html, add this suppress hydration earning true like this, okay? Then everything will work. Now guys, our deployment is done. Yep, Now we can come to here, and right now we have some we need to do some important thing. Okay, if you right now give on reload, this will give error. Okay, this will doesn't work, but we need to simply open our this MongoDB Compass new window, click. Okay, I mean open a new MongoDB Compass in our like global locally, and in here we need to enter right now our the cluster URL. Okay, we have this cluster URL in here, so copy this and paste it and click connect. That's it. There you go. Now it's connecting. After connecting, click this LMS, click this layouts. In here, oops, I already added it, but sorry, this will be obviously not to you. So how can you edit? Sometimes ago we had like the local MongoDB, right? 27017, right? This is our local one, local MongoDB database, okay? And we had these layouts, FAQ, categories, and banners. So simply, guys, click this icon, copy icon, okay? Copy icon. Now click here, import data. Oops, sorry, not import data, add data. Now click insert document, and in here, Control A and Control V and insert. This is inserting banners. Now we need to insert our this FAQ, right? Simply come here, Control A and Control V and insert. I'm just copying it and pasting it, okay? And you might thinking like, if you not able to open it, then how can you open it? Simply, guys, right click in your MongoDB, okay? If you're from Windows, then you will also like find out these options in our like tab bar. So right click and open two tabs and go to this one, localhost, then 27017. Okay, then you will find out our all data again, don't worry. Then from here, copy these categories and add data, insert document, and paste it. Done. So this layout is obviously very important to adding like manually, because we don't have any options in our admin dashboard to adding layout. Like for create layout, we have for edit layout. So obviously we need to do it manually in our database. Okay, so right now, guys, we can create our first user. So come back here in our website. This is our website link. Give on reload right now. Notice everything here right now dynamically. Okay, it's perfectly working. Now click here and maybe create an account with my email, and this is creating account, and there you go. This is the account. So suppose I'm updating my profile picture and I am updating it, and it's updating the image. I mean uploading the image. Yep, it's updated. Okay, awesome. Now guys, come back here and let's change this user role to admin. Then we can like get access for our admin dashboard. So admin. Awesome. Great. So if we right now give on reload, then here we go. Oops. Okay, so we need to log out again because our data is right now in Redis cache, so that's why. Now again log in on the same account. Okay, we make sure that you are updating this role to admin. Okay, from here, admin role will be admin. Now guys, if you come here and yeah, admin dashboard, cool. Click here. Now we need to create on course. Okay, so we can do one thing. I'm doing like on shortcut, but I'm not suggesting you for doing this. But you can like guys obviously create on codes. Okay, but if you wanna do like me, then you can also do it. But I'm not suggesting you for doing this. Create on codes from here, real-time codes. Okay, because right now our website is live. That's why. So I am not doing it because I don't have like time. So I'm simply copying this data. Okay, codes data. Obviously, I'll update it little bit. Now add data, insert document, paste it, hit insert. Now basically I'm changing this purchase to 0, rating to 0, reviews I am deleting the all reviews, then course data, we have questions, and this is the all questions. Let me delete. Yep. Now update it. Awesome. If right now give reload, done. Okay, so I don't need to create it. That's why I just did this same thing. Okay, notice this is a live courses right now. And why it's showing 5 days ago? Okay, because the created was created at least like 5 days ago. That's why. Okay, cool. Okay, guys. So right now I am opening on window, new window. Okay, new window, not new tab, new window. And in here, suppose I am like, suppose I'm going to our website first. Okay, like this. And notice we already logged in because we cannot use it like in same Google account. So if you have like another Google account, then please log into that. Okay, like this. And if you don't have, then my suggestion, the best practice is take your phone. Okay, go to the website link and try to create an account from your phone. Okay, because I wanna show you the real time features. Okay, like you are on device. Suppose right now this is our admin, right? And this is not admin, this is like our another account. So simply I am going to here. Okay, now click here and right now do one manual authentication. Okay, because Google authentications is working, social authentication working. Now suppose I'm giving on name like John Doe, on email like this one, and one password. Now hit sign up and it's sent on mail. Okay, so let me check my phone. Awesome. Okay, guys, the code is 9501. Okay, now verify OTP. So account activated successfully. Now let's log into this account manually, like this, and login. Login successfully and awesome. This is our data. So suppose we're updating our profile picture to like other any profile picture. Okay, anything we can add in here. Yep, done. There you go. Now guys, we can come here and we can purchase on course. But one thing I want to show you, notice this is showing 3 reviews on student. This is very weird, right? Because we didn't give review and this is our like new data, and in this database we don't have like any review also. If I show you this, this courses, then don't have any reviews. So simply guys, come to our Upstash, okay? Because we need to delete our Upstash like cached data. Yep, we're in right now in our Upstash database. Now click data browser, and this is our course details. Simply delete it. Okay, like this. Now guys, come here, give on reload. Now this will don't give like the previous data. Notice 0 reviews and 0 students. Awesome. Now I am gonna showing you the main features. Okay, for why I like added like this. Now this is our admin dashboard. Okay, 0 notification, and right now I am ordering on items, giving this mail, gift card, like this. Now pay now. No thanks, and just wait little bit. Yep, there you go. Notifications. I don't know if you hear the sound or not, but this is the notification. Awesome. 23 seconds ago, you have a new order from Mindstack LMS Learning Management System series. Okay, great. So now guys, in here, I notice like this is not giving the course access. Okay, now this is showing enter to course. So simply create enter to course. I don't know what happened. Now click enter to course. Yeah, this is our enter course page. So suppose ask on question, like, testing question. Now hit submit. And here you go. This is the notification just now. New question received. And we are getting our all notifications. Even right now, if you go to this invoices, notice the order in here. If you go to this dashboard, sales of 1, this is the orders, transactions, okay, recent transactions. And this is, yeah, here you go. Awesome. So everything is working as we expect. It means our project is perfectly working. If right now give on review like 5-star, it's really awesome. If you're watching it from Bcodemy, then don't forget to give 5-star. It's really awesome. and hit submit. There you go. Yup. Here. New review received. Great. So suppose right now I am coming to from admin account and let me like give on reply to the reviews. So let me come here. Okay, I also need to purchase it. Okay, no problem. I like admin. So just add the Stripe testing card. Now pay now. Oh, yep. Pay now. Paying. Course access page is like guys giving an error. Okay, no problem. But it's working. Yeah. And come here reviews and add reply and add here. Thank you. Hit submit. And there you go. We don't have the options like for add reply, right? We have like input box, but don't have any options for the add replies. Great. In this question, giving on reply, testing, reply and hit submit. Cool. I don't know guys why this two state is calling in the same time. I'll check it okay again. And probably I'll update the source code also, okay? Like why is same message coming? Okay, now again come back to our admin dashboard. Okay, yeah, new order because I ordered it just right. That's why it's showing, yeah. So suppose right now we have like answer in here. We must need to like give on reload. And one thing, when admin is replying, if I right now show you the Bicodemy mail, like this one, there you go. Hello, John Doe. A new reply has been added to your question in the video. Software design, please log into our website to view the reply and continue the discussion. Thank you for being a part of our community. Very awesome, right? Now, if we come here, obviously we need to like give on reload, like testing reply. So here I'm like giving on thank you. Awesome. And here's the notification. Great. So I'm just asking it like mark as read, okay? Instantly notification updating. Okay, cool. So our all features is working perfectly, guys. So I believe you enjoyed this tutorial. If you learned something new, then obviously hit the subscribe button if you're watching from YouTube. And if you're from Bicodemy also, then obviously go to Bicodemy YouTube and subscribe it. And also don't forget to give a good review. And if anything is not working, then you can like ask question. I'll try to my best for helping you. That's it, guys. So this was the tutorial. This was the series. I hope you enjoyed this and see you on the next tutorial series. Bye bye.